Yeah. Can we see an example of that in the New Testament? And we should be able to, right?
I don't recall any.
Hmm, that's weird.
In his scripture, and y'all, you can also highlight the scripture when he said that it's gonna rain on the just and the unjust just alike. So it's not
Right, but we're
every
talking
day
about
in
that
this journey
promise
is
that he
not
made.
sunshine.
We're
So
not talking about justice or end time morality, nothing like that. We're talking about the promise that he made.
uh
So
huh.
it seems weird that we can go throughout the rest of the book after that promise and not be able to find a good example of him keeping that promise. But what we could do is we could try it out in real life. You want to try it out in real life?
Oh, I have already. I
No, no, no.
have.
I'm talking about right now, so that it may glorify the Father in front of 600 people. You want to try it?
You can't test the God. You can't. You don't test God like that.
That's not testing God. That's using the Bible, right?
That's
Jesus said,
blasphemy.
"Ask." Listen to me. Listen to me. Jesus said, "Ask anything in my name, so that it may glorify the Father."
And
You don't think that showing a miracle would glorify the Father?
what I'm saying is, you're not a believer, first of all, and
Right, but
not
this
being a
would make me a
believer, not
believer, right?
being, you're not within the marriage and in that
I don't have to be in the
justification and
marriage. This
covenant
is about
with
making
Him.
new believers.
No,
These are the signs that follow the
I'm
believers, right?
I'm
That's what we're
I'm with
talking about.
I'm with you, but not being a believer, you can't sit here and try to make him a clown and put a clown suit on him.
See, here's the thing. I'm not trying to make him a clown. You're
Yeah.
telling me that what Jesus said is true, and I'm asking you to demonstrate it. I want to see if Jesus is real. Because if Jesus is real, I'll drop the stick and I'll be the biggest Christian you ever seen. But if you can't do that, then what are we talking about?
No, because I mean you're on the miracle. I follow you, right? I follow you 100%, right? And
Why
with
did
that,
Jesus perform miracles?
let me ask you for a second. Can I answer you? I mean, I like be real patient, allow y'all to talk and like be here. But whenever I want to talk, you cut me off. You know.
That's not necessarily true, and you don't
Well,
necessarily allow
allow me to
me
say
to,
this if
but
you
I
will.
get you.
Allow me to say this if you will. For as being a believer, you're saying say something in my name, but it's a lot of discipline that us believers have, and a lot of discipline saying that if you ask the people in front of people, I don't want to get glory from y'all. I want to get glory from him. So it's not that he won't do it in his name. You have to be sincere and heartfelt, something that you really need, and it's between you and God. You can't publicize. Jesus went to pray by himself.
Okay,
So
look,
so you
I
can't
hear
do it in
you.
front of
I hear
everyone.
you. But I'm
It's
asking you, why did Jesus perform miracles? Why did he do it?
to show he is God
Right. To who?
to everyone. To me, you and me.
Okay. Okay. Right. And he said that you would be able to do greater things than he. Did he not?
Yes.
Okay. So right now, because Jesus reached a couple hundred people at best, you are sitting in front of almost 600 people. Jesus said you are supposed to be able to do greater works than he. I'm not going to ask you for something real basic, real simple. It's just going to be something completely in the Bible, not taken out of context, not thrown all over here. I'm just going to ask you to do what the Bible says. I want to see if you are faithful to perform the works that Jesus said you can do. Is that fair or no?
The Bible also instruct you not to do what you asked me to do.
So it's
Where?
not fair. You can't do it.
Where does it tell you not to do it?
For as when Satan tempt Jesus to jump off and let God to save you, what he told Satan, you don't test God. It's not. I'm not doing nothing for
He said, "Thou shalt not tempt the Lord thy God."
exactly. So it's like
Right.
I'm.
You're not tempting the Lord. Jesus tells y'all to do these things so that people would believe. He literally says that.
And it's also said that the fruits of the spirit you have different gifts. I don't have the gift of miracles. It's the spirit speaking in tongue. I don't have that. It's different things, different gifts. Blessed
But
is different people.
like literally, he says, "Ask anything in my name, and it shall be done." He says, "Ask anything in my name, and it shall be done."
It's kind of like, for me, I've asked things in His name, and it has been done. But I don't. As far as doing it at will, I don't. I'm not doing it, and it's like my blessings, my blessings. I don't know how many blessings I got, but when I do ask, I feel that
It's not.
connection.
It's not that you're not doing it. It's that you pray and you wait to see if it happens. Right? The disciples didn't do that. Right? The disciples healed in the name of Jesus, and the person got healed right there. They didn't pray and wait and wait and wait to see if it would happen. That's what you're doing. You're praying, hoping, and waiting to see if it happens, right?
At times, yes.
What other times aren't you doing that?
I mean, like I said, I like. It's sometimes like getting speeding tickets. I say a prayer, boom, I get a warning. It's like different things that it can be asking God for favor, and you get the favor you want right then.
So when you say a prayer and the cop gives you a warning, that the God can do.
Well, I also had a pastor that I had a church member. It was diagnosed with cancer in the hospital. They went and lay hands, and then they scanned like afterwards and there was no cancer in the body. So that's like Jesus miracle right there.
What
But
stage
have I
cancer did
performed it?
they
I
have?
did. I
What
did
stage
not.
cancer was it?
Stage 4.
Oh, I'm sorry. They had stage 4 cancer, and
Yes.
the pastor laid hands on them, and then the stage 4 cancer was gone. Do you know
Yes.
that stage 4 cancer is terminal? That's when
Uh,
they're about to die. You do know that, right? That means cancer
I
has
don't.
taken. Hold on. That means cancer has taken over the body. And
Hmm.
so you're telling me that a doctor, that this person was in the hospital on their deathbed with a cancer ridden body. Now, I want you to know that you are telling me this as tomorrow I have to go to the wake of my baby cousin who has stage 4 glioblastoma, brain cancer. I
Hmm.
also have a video in my phone of that same cousin saying, "I believe God, that God's going to heal me." Okay? And her wake is tomorrow, 34 years old.
I'm
And
sorry
you
to
are
hear that.
telling me that a pastor went to a hospital, laid hands on a person who has stage 4 cancer, and the doctor didn't write any medical journals up. There's no articles about this miraculous stage 4 healing, this terminal cancer that the world is fighting. That's what you're telling me?
Yes.
Why would a doctor not write? Why would that not be news?
For just not to belittle your story or anything, but cancer, God been put the herbs in here to cure
I'm sorry.
cancer,
Why would that not be news?
and by the news.
Romania, why would a doctor see stage 4 cancer miraculously leave a body and it not be news?
Not sure.
Does that sound logical to you? You know that there is a woman named Dr. Hadia Nicole Green who is a believer in your God, who has developed a cure for cancer. But she's been trying to raise $10 million for 7 years.
I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Hmm. Why hasn't your God made it easy for her to get the $10 million so that she can cure cancer or help more people so that more people aren't dying from this disease? Why is your God doing one-offs with pastors and healing cancer and one-offs when he has a servant who has technology that he's blessed her mind with, but She can't seem to get to human trials because she's having difficulty raising $10 million. Why hasn't your God blessed that?
I'm pretty sure it's a lot of variables that's stopping that from happening.
What variables?
Big pharma. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of things that's going
Big
against her.
Pharma wants to give her money. She doesn't want that. She wants it to be free. They've offered to invest in her. She's turned them down because she wants the treatment to be affordable for people who can afford it. She wants it to be a nonprofit. She does not want it to be profitable. Why hasn't your God blessed her to raise that money?
I do not have the answer to that.
But your God is putting power in the hands of pastors to heal stage 4 cancers in one-offs and allowing young mothers to die of cancer. Does that sound logical to you?
I guess we're trained not. I don't never question God, so it has to be a reason that's in His will. What's in His will is in His will.
It's in his will to let people
Hearing that.
die and to leave children here without mothers.
And I'm kind of trained in my mind, that the scriptures say you cry when the baby is born, but you rejoice when they leave, as in the fact of they're going home to be with Him.
Just stop. Just stop.
Please.
That's scripture,
Yeah.
though. That's
Just
scripture.
stop, because you've already
That's the
called
scripture.
slavery beautiful. Just
That's
stop.
the scripture, though.
Stop. Just stop. Like, you literally claim that your God gave you a promise that he's going to make a place for you. I ask you, how many promises has your God kept so far? And so far, none, other than you not getting a traffic ticket. You already can't lay hands on the sick. You pray and you wait to see if things happen. Then you credit those things to your God. There's no reason for me to believe that what your Jesus said when he left here, that he's going to prepare a place for you, that he is also going to do that.
So have you ever heard him lie?
I just told you 2 lies that he told.
What were those 2 lies that you're assuming, though?
Can you lay hands on the sick and they recover?
If he give me the power to, I believe I can. I mean, if he
He
give me,
literally says that these signs will follow those who believe. Do you not believe?
I believe.
So then you should be able to lay hands on the sick and they get well.
I did pray for my daughter the other night.
I swear, y'all are some of the most fickle, weak believers. Like, y'all call the power that y'all believe y'all have is very weak. It literally can do nothing.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Well, why are you so sure that my power can do nothing?
Because you make excuses all the fucking time.
That's not an excuse. It's just
Y'all make excuses. Y'all literally put criteria on things that your God never said. Y'all have created all kind of criteria to make up excuses for why y'all can't do the things that this Jesus said that y'all should be able to do. And then on top of that, he told y'all that y'all would do greater than him.
I have a question. Well, I heard you have kids, right? So with your kids, would you put power in them and you're gonna be a great, like, say, basketball player, right? And in that, your kid believe that they're gonna be this great basketball player. They're not there yet, but they're working towards it, right? So that's kind of where I'm at.
Am I giving my child a Holy Ghost, all powerful Holy Ghost?
You giving him things to work towards.
The difference is, you all believe you have a all powerful God inside of you. That's the difference.
You do too.
No, I don't.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I don't know why y'all always try to put on other people what you have chosen for yourself. But the reality is that you believe that you have a Holy Ghost in you that is all powerful, that makes you damn near supernatural. And that's what Jesus told you. But y'all make excuses because you want to ignore that these promises that Jesus gave you of these supernatural powers you don't have.
It's the teaching and the belief, because without him, I'm really like a wildcat, man. Don't care about life, and like this wildcat, right? But putting the Christianity and the faith on, I'm a whole totally
Can
different.
I ask you a question?
You kind of cut me off, but I guess so. Yeah,
Yeah.
Is it what the fuck is a wildcat?
a wildcat. I'm from a place.
Don't engage with that, bro.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought you asked a question. I answered for
No,
you.
Yeah,
no,
it
my
was rhetorical. It was rhetorical.
All
yeah,
right.
that was rhetorical. Let me ask you a question. I want to go back to what you said about this so-called pastor healing a. It's hard for me to talk about that, but healing a stage 4 cancer patient. Now, I want to just do a scenario here. Let's say that you had that power. You did it one time, and now you know you got that power, and you was in the hospital. Would you have tried, or would you have went and healed the children in there, the people in there who had cancer? Would have went in there and healed everybody in that hospital? You, if you really had that power, would you have done that?
Well, to answer your question, I would never have that power, and I would never.
That's not what I asked. I
I,
said if
I
you
have to.
did.
I have to answer it because it's God. It's never man. I'm just a vessel, so it's not
Okay,
me at all.
okay. If God granted you the power through Him and His holy ass, would you have done it?
Oh yes, I heal everybody I could.
Okay, this pastor that you say that did this one-off, why didn't he do that?
For the point of you only, he's a shepherd to his flock, right? And you only, you pray and you pray hard
So
for your
he's a
flock.
selfish motherfucker, is what you're saying.
I don't know if I would call it that, but
Well, that's
you
what it
know,
is. You just
you
said
know,
he's a shepherd to his own flock. So if you're not a part of his flock, fuck you. A
it can,
5-year-old child could be in there dying of cancer, but fuck that child. You ain't a part of my flock. Is that what you're saying to me?
you're not welcome everywhere. I
You know
wouldn't be
what?
welcome. If you're not a believer right now, you wouldn't let me come in your house and do something good for you because I'm a believer. Like I'm a believer in Jesus. Let
This
me
is
in and do
crazy as hell. Your
let me
Jesus
bless you.
healed a fucking Roman centurion slave boy, a sex toy. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me?
He believed.
No, he didn't.
The Roman did who came and asked him to heal him.
Literally, the slave boy. Yeah, this dude had a child as a sex toy, as a sex slave, and your Jesus healed him.
I didn't hear that part in the Bible about a sex slave though. Yeah,
That's
I know
because
I
you
know
don't.
what the
That's
Roman
because that's
just put
because
in.
you don't. That's because you don't go into the Greek like we do.
Okay, I never heard that part, but I
Also,
know the kid.
Thinker brought up like 3 sex slaves earlier in the conversation. So for you to say I've never heard of one is insane.
No, I
You've
said
heard
I
of
never
three.
heard that story being the kid was a sex
Oh,
slave.
you said you never heard of a sex slave in the Bible before. That's what you
I,
said.
I was talking about the quote that she was giving, sir,
Okay,
about
You,
well, the words that you
homosexuality.
used did not portray that
Well, I apologize. Well, I was talking about the words. I was replying to her statement she just made.
you need
poorly.
to. I'm just gonna be honest with you. You need to stop telling that bullshit
Why you so mad?
because that truly offends me. Because I've had family members who believed in this God strongly and this, that, and the other have passed away from cancer, and you're gonna sit up here and glorify this preacher who you say healed a stage 4 cancer. Man, you need to quit telling that bullshit.
And just to tell you, just to be transparent away from the scripture, right? And I hear a lot of cancer going on, and I apologize. Well, I apologize, but sorry for your losses and everything. I'm also holistic and believe in the herbs that God put on
No,
the earth.
no, no,
No,
no,
And with
no,
that,
no, no,
oh, I was just
no,
saying that he.
no. Do that on your own live, not on
Okay,
mine.
all right, that's fine.
there is no evidence nor proof of nothing that you say. Because I'm going to be honest with you. If that had truly happened, that shit would have made world news. That
It,
preacher's name would have been ringing all throughout everywhere.
Fox News would have ate that up.
it's a lot. It's a lot of that happening, and it's not on the news. I
Man,
mean, right now
bullshit.
today,
Man, stop, stop,
right now
stop,
today, Doctor
stop.
Sebi, Yaki. It's a lot of different
Man, it's
things.
not a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of you
Yeah.
Christians going around lying about shit that you cannot prove, man. Do you realize it's 600 people in this damn live? Do you realize that?
Oh yeah, I'm
And
glorifying
you
all
sitting up
day.
here saying this
Man,
bullshit.
God is good.
Man, God ain't shit.
God is good.
Yeah, okay.
And
And you ain't shit either.
I don't know
Nelly,
what
his
happened in
brain is
your life to
broken.
have you so angry
His
about
brain is
God. But
broken,
God,
man. Did
It's
you
so
hear it?
crazy when they say
Did you
shit
hear it?
like that. Like when they say, "I don't know what happened in your life to have you so angry." It's the most selfish shit, right? But
Mhm.
what it also does is that it ignores the fact that when you were a Christian, Nelly, that the God didn't do the things that it promised, right? He chooses to ignore that.
Yeah.
That you would be angry because you did believe this God and the God didn't come through. It ignores that when they say, "I don't know what you've been through in life." It's the most selfish shit. You can type
Yeah,
rebuke in all caps all you fucking want to, and we still gonna be here.
and
That
it's
doesn't work.
always a
One
go ahead.
second. That doesn't work either. Like this book told y'all that you can rebuke whatever the fuck. Have you not noticed that it doesn't fucking work and we're still here? Go ahead, Nelly.
I was just I when I hear people talk that way, that right there irritates the fuck out of me. That right there gets under my skin because I know you're full of shit. And I can't believe that you can actually sit up there with a straight face and play with something so serious to try to glorify your God. I don't like it. Now we can sit up here and have an intelligent conversation about the Bible and this, that, and the other, but save that bullshit for church. For the people that's going to actually sit there and listen to that bullshit. This is why we as a people are so fucked up. Because you push bullshit and ain't got a piece of paper, nothing to prove it. I'm done with him. That shit pisses me off. I'm sorry, Thinker.
No, you don't have to apologize. Before I take him down, I just want to say, Art Dad, into you, Romania. This is the story of the centurion in Matthew 8, verse 6. The word in Greek is pais. That word was used in antiquity to mean a child sex slave. The word means child enslaved. Matthew used this word when he talked about the Roman centurion servant that your Jesus healed. Luke used doulos. All right, I'm done. Thank you for coming up, Romania.
that kind of shit gets under my skin. I that's one thing that'll set me off. That's probably why I need bodyguards when I
Damn.
Well, God, that's
Wow,
nice.
that is pretty cool.
That shit
Yeah,
fire.
that was
go talk.
cool.
I don't even know what that was. I want to
I
He
do it.
like
finally
it. I
got
like it. I like
a
it. I like
diamond
it.
gun. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I would like to point out that I love the way Nelly says BS. Every time you
I
say
like
it,
how
I'm
he said
sitting here
cracker.
giggling. That too.
Cracker. I was like, oh, Lee, never tell her. Hey, he must
From
be
the
from around where I'm
diaphragm.
at.
I'm so-
Yes, sir.
You ain't gotta apologize. You
it,
said everything everybody else was thinking.
yeah,
That was some BS.
I don't like it. I just it just inflames this nonsense. I mean, and then the thing that kills me about it, thinker and everybody, is this: when it doesn't happen, then it's God's will.
Mhm.
Yep.
Well, what's the point then? If that's the case, if it's God's will at the end of the day, what the fuck you praying for? Just wait.
I literally sat in the car when I came back from running my errand this morning. Like, that's all I can think about. And the crazy thing is, like, I know the God ain't real, but I can't help but to be mad for her.
Right.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah.
Feel that.
Yeah. That's that's just. Mm.
Can I drop off some good news?
Yes, please.
Yes.
And this is good news, not about me, but I just want to put y'all up on some game real quick. You know how, like, I did this whole little spiel the other day about what we actually do for a living. And I used to say this all the time. Whenever something is free, that means you're the product, right? If ever you go somewhere and something is free, you're the product, right? They're selling you.
Hmm.
TikTok is free, so you're the product, right? Facebook is free, so you're the product, right? And they're selling you to people who want to buy, right? And they sell your information to people who want to sell you other stuff, right? And so they break you off a little bit of money because they make money on how long people sit here and interact with you, right? That's how this works. Which means that we are data mines. All of us are just little data mines, and we go collect data for people. We find out what people are interested in, what they'll interact with, so that bigger companies can come sell things. So people, can y'all hear me or no?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
reading the
We can
Yeah,
comments?
we
hear
can hear
you.
you.
Okay, I just saw something said buffering. Okay, okay. As long as y'all can hear me, it's cool. If they don't hear it, it's fine. Um, so we're just little data mines, right? We are just, you know, going around collecting data for companies that sell that data to other people, right? So because when you're free, when things are free, you're the product. Okay, all right. But there is something that's happening right now, specifically amongst people who look like you, that is revolutionary. And I don't know if y'all noticing it yet. So I'm about to tell y'all something, and I want y'all to really tap in. I'm gonna say it as I'm just gonna say it. This country thing that's happening is real, and it's bigger than some songs.
Mm.
It's a real movement. It is a mobile, decentralized Tulsa. And if you get it, you get it. It's a real thing that is going to change lives in a real way. I don't mean like you're going to feel good and you're going to dance. It's like an underground railroad. Oh, God. I can't say too much, but just know that people are getting up and moving their bodies to locations unbeknownst to the companies that would normally make money off of them, right? Which means that they have to eat when they get there, which means that they have to stay in places when they get there, which means they have to get outfits when they get there, which means that okay. And all of this money is moving undetected to the corporations that would normally make money off them. Am I making sense? Does that make sense? Okay. I
Yeah.
give you.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
Okay. Real quick example. Y'all know Boots on the Ground, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. If you go look on Spotify, that song only has 1.6 million streams. Think about that. As big of a song as that is, it's only got 1.6 million streams, which means that no one, like Spotify is none the wiser as to how cultural that song is, how much it's moving a culture, right? So they're not going to throw no money at that man to buy him out, right? Which means that that man is getting up every night and going to places and performing this song for people and making money. And people are moving to come see him perform this song for them, and they spend the money. Right. Okay. They're driving their cars. They're getting hotel rooms. They're buying outfits. Okay. If you can figure out any way to put yourself in that stream of income, it is going to change your life. This ain't crypto. This ain't no crypto money. This ain't no get rich quick scheme. Hear me out when I say this. I promise you, I'm telling you the truth. This is not a scam. This is real money. And if you can figure out any way to put yourself in that stream of income, you're going to make some money. If you have an Airbnb somewhere, you're going to make some money. If you have a food truck somewhere, you're going to make some money. If you can sew a t-shirt, you're going to make some money, right? Because these people are looking for places to spend money, and it's unincorporated. It's not these big corporations trying to get it from them because they don't see it happening, because it ain't happening on Spotify, because it's not happening on TikTok, because it's not happening on Instagram. It's happening in real life. If you can figure out any way. Also, did that make sense when I said that?
Absolutely.
Okay. If you can figure out any way to put your hand in this, put your hand in it. There's real money there, like actual real live cash dollars, and you need them now. It's gonna get hard to make money in about 1.5 years. You want to take advantage of this as quickly as you possibly can. And I ain't saying go do no scam shit either. I'm saying be a straight up good person. You don't. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying you got to run it. As a matter of fact, don't scam it. Go be honest. Go do good business with good people. But it's money to be made, and it's moving. It's like I think about the fact that all the time that my good friend Selena has come to, right, but she's not the only person. People are moving. People are getting up, moving their bodies, and they bringing their wallet with them. Right? They need things to eat. They need things to drink. They need places to stay. Right? Just like they did on the Underground Railroad. I hope y'all hearing me, man. Just like they did on the Underground Railroad. They need things, right? And if you have the things, you're gonna help people get from point A to point B. One of the things that people need is information. People need, this is a big deal. This is a girl today said, man, I'm watching this thing with this country music, man, and there's something almost spiritual about it. And I was like, yeah, kind of. You know what I'm saying? Kind of, I get what you're saying. There is something spiritual about it, right? But it ain't how you think. This is just a natural evolution of things. And in this natural evolution, if you can pay attention to it, it's a reason there's 625 people on this. It's a reason thousands of people come here every night. Something's happening. Something is really happening. There's a reason people come in here gasping for breath, choking because they can't get an answer right. So something is happening. Something is really happening. And something is really happening, y'all. Put your hand in it. Go make some money. You know what I'm saying? Go make some money. Go help as many people as you can, and do it fast, because it might not be this way for forever. I hope that makes sense. I'm gonna shut up now.
No, it's like the gold rush.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's yours. These your folk, right? These your folk that's doing it, right? That they hadn't found what a gold is yet, right? So it is like the gold rush, but big corporations can't see it yet. They don't have an algorithm for it yet. It's actually hidden from the algorithm. It may be the last time that you can, bro. There is a I don't even want to say. I ain't gonna get too much information. There's an event going on in Georgia. That's all I'm saying. There's an event going on in Georgia that they've sold 20,000 tickets to. And if I told you who was going to be at the show, you wouldn't recognize a single name. And them tickets going starting at $100 a watt. And they sold 20,000 tickets to it.
Damn.
Something is happening here. Something is happening here. This ain't Jay-Z coming to town. This ain't Beyonce coming to town. Beyonce sold 17,500 tickets. These folks that sold 20,000 tickets. And if I told you who was coming, you wouldn't recognize a name. There is something happening. And it's coming because y'all getting tired. But it's the best kind of tired, because y'all ain't angry yet. And I love that. Y'all ain't mad yet. I think y'all tired of being mad, which is even better. So y'all just looking for a way to smile. Folks just want to they just want to, man, we can't fix this shit. Fuck them. And so they smiling and they dancing. There's something happening here. If you can go make some money, go
Mm-hmm.
make some money and make it fast. Also, I know you catching me now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Come dance in. Let them come dance. If you got some land where people can come dance a little while, let them come dance.
Mm-hmm.
They'll pay you for that. Yeah, let them come dance with you. Let them come sing with you. Let them come dance with you. People tired. They tired. They tired of going to clubs. They tired. They tired. And our generation is a weird generation because we didn't age out as fast as our parents. Like we still feel young. We still play video games. We still buy cute outfits every now and then. We still step outside. My mama would never outside. Y'all outside. That means there's money to make on y'all. And the industries forgot about y'all. The industry said only your kids wanted to spend some money. Right? And that's what they marketed to. They try to set them. They stopped marketing it to us. And so we found our own market. And before tap into it, because once they tap into it, it's gonna be gone. That makes sense? Like once they figure it out, they're gonna come make all the money. In the meantime, go make some money. And meet some people. Make some connections. Make some friends.
Mm-hmm.
Because eventually somebody will catch on to it. But keep it off the internet. I just want to tell y'all on the internet, you know what I'm saying? Like the revolution really won't be televised.
The
Gil Scott was
beautiful
right
part
about
about
that.
it, the beautiful part is that the live was glitching like a motherfucker, so people really couldn't piece together the conversation.
So they only getting part of it.
I love that. That worked. See, God on my side.
A little
Yahweh
digital
don't like
smoke
Wi-Fi.
screen.
Yahweh don't like Wi-Fi. I've been saying it for a long time. Yahweh hate Wi-Fi. And so, yeah, just, make you some friends and some places. Make you a little move around space. Make you a little underground railroad, man. Get you a couple places to be. That's that's all I'm gonna say about that. All right, I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation. I'm gonna go back to listening now.
Is
That
the
was
live
beautiful,
still glitching?
Bash.
Huh?
I said that was beautiful, Bash.
Yeah. It's
Hmm.
information that we need to hear.
It's like, how in the hell he gonna make me feel better? He
But it
didn't.
worked. Didn't it? You feel a little
He
better
did.
now, don't
Yeah, he did it. He did it. He did it. I was like, I ain't laughing. What is he talking about? Oh, okay.
I
D
definitely
Money,
feel
D
better.
Money Ali is weird.
Because he wants demon.
I started to say that too, but I didn't say if you are a believer, if you're deconstructing, the guest box is open.
Go back to Africa, nigger, 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 nigger. Hell Hitler, nigger. White fucking power, nigger, 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 nigger. You fucking faggot, nigger. Go back to Africa.
Hold on, don't take
You
him
came
down.
from,
Don't take him
nigger.
down.
Shut the fuck up,
Please don't take
nigger.
it.
Go back to Africa where the fuck you came from, you nigger. What the fuck are you doing here? We conquered this fucking land, and you guys always want to come to our white countries because your fucking nigger countries suck. Hitler should have fucking gassed all you Jews and fucking niggers. Hell Hitler, white fucking power, and gas the Jews and niggers.
Oh my god.
Fuck was that?
Bash, that's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm
That's what
talking
the
about
fuck I'm
right
talking
there.
about. That's what I thought
Oh
you were
my
gonna do.
god.
Oh, you ain't do
That's
that.
hilarious.
Oh my gosh. I swear they don't hear how stupid they sound. Shit.
Right?
God
Oh,
damn.
oh man, that was
He
funny.
thought he ate. He
Right?
thought
He
he
was crying a
ate.
little bit, wasn't he?
It was like, and then when he got to it, it was like, why they not getting back? He's like, I swear.
Like they're not mad.
Uh,
What's
no
wrong?
one ever lets me get this far in my speech. And
God damn.
What can I? What else? What else? Wait, I never got this far.
Yeah, he started saying everything he could think of.
Yeah,
what else? What else do I think?
I'm out of slurs. I'm out of slurs.
He just, I mean, he starts singing a song, nigger, nigger,
Oh
nigger,
man.
nigger, nigger, nigger.
Oh
That
my
was great.
god. Yeah.
Boy,
They
that's
That was
so
great.
hilarious.
stupid. Exactly. They be losers in their personal lives. Like they ain't got shit to do. D-Money. D-Money. Like this is weird behavior, bro. This is
Go.
weird.
Fuck
Okay?
around, get blocked.
Stop requesting. The answer is no.
Who's the money?
A weird dude. No.
Just keeps coming back.
Yeah, like that's weird. Goodness gracious. Look, there he is. Like, what the fuck? Okay, he's in the box. Can we block, please? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Who
It's
took him out?
glitching again? Huh?
Did he get blocked? Who took him out?
I don't know. Did he get blocked, y'all? I didn't take him
Okay.
out.
I
Unless
didn't
he
either.
hopped out so he
I
couldn't get
didn't do it.
blocked. Do y'all still, can y'all see him in the live?
Let me see.
Is it still glitching?
Like it's off and on for him.
Mm. Wait, didn't Zena say when it starts doing it, that means that they're reporting the live?
Yeah, she did say.
Sometimes, yeah.
Right when that's when Rhea got banana.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
I want two. I gave her two.
Yep. The live started glitching right before you got banana.
Actually, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
It did.
You want to start over?
Yeah. Let me restart.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right. Okay. into your account. Of a TikTok shop. Hi, Kwame. I saw the video. Okay. Let's see. Cerulean Blue. Oh, hold on. Cerulean Blue, I see you in the box right now. We're only bringing up Christians or people with a deconstruction question. So do you have a deconstruction question? The live was glitching, so we restarted. Also, I let you talk me into a motherfucker. I swear your ass better stay up all night, too.
You know I'm doing it.
You better. I
I
am going
got
to take like
properly
a...
prepared. I'm good.
Okay. I'm going to let you know when I need to take like an hour nap. Why you get
Got you.
quiet? Huh?
Me?
Yeah.
When?
When I said I'm going to let you know when I need to take an hour nap.
No, I said I got you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're going all night. We're going to go till 10 a.m. If you are a believer, if you are deconstructing, the guest box is open, y'all. Let's try to get back on the FYP. I'm pretty sure they were mass reporting the live.
And send those popular votes.
Yeah, the popular. You wanna be popular.
I was singing that every single time I sent one.
Did you?
Yes.
Oh, Kate, you can come up. You talked me into this too. In this 24-hour live.
Yeah,
I told them to send you a message. This is you and Oso's doing.
I remember when that happened.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yep. You and Oso talked me into me, so
I thought it was gonna be next week or something. I would have
it
taken
was
off.
very sporadic. And I
It
think
wasn't
if it
indeed.
Taken off for
wasn't,
this.
huh?
I would have
It
taken
What you
off for
wasn't
say?
indeed.
this.
Yeah, because it was like, you're banned.
What?
Kate.
What
Oh
the fuck?
no. You want me to see
Kate.
if I can remember the backup account?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh,
Oh, you went and watched it again, deconstruction. Okay, Osa. Damn, that's crazy. I wish the fuck I would be the type of person that would get on the internet and do some shit like that, though, for real.
But we can have all that peace, power, and positivity, and not have repercussions. You can't get away with that. Like,
It's like, when you're black, you're never really alone.
and camera, and they're standing right there.
Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. If you are a believer, if you're deconstructing, I'm gonna go ahead and open it up. If you are an atheist or a nerd, since we have 15 minutes to 11 o'clock, I'm just gonna go ahead and open it up. Deconstructing, a believer or a nerd or an atheist, the guest box is open. We have another 12 hours to go. Don't make us regret this 24-hour live. Keep the conversations going, y'all. But y'all also know that if we don't get any conversations, we're gonna shut down. But we're trying to go for 24 hours to 10 a.m. We'll be here all night. Yeah, we've been live since 10 a.m. So we've done 12 hours. We got 12 more hours to go. I'm never doing this again. I just want to let y'all know. Cerulean Blue, are you in the guest box on purpose? Kate, I hate that we're doing it in your band because I know you wanted to do the 24-hour live too. Never is a long time. I'm never doing another 24-hour live after this one.
I just let y'all know this is the one you got to be here for.
It is going pretty well. We've had some good conversations. Thank you, Kay.
Oh,
You're gonna be popular. All right, let's see who this is. Cerulean Blue, are you in the box on? No, you're not. Okay. Peachy for mayor. Peachy.
Yeah.
Oh God, you need to go to bed, little dude.
Yeah, baby. Just go to sleep. Pee and go to bed, okay?
I swear
man,
that sounded like my 16-year-old, to be honest.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought you was the kid trying to impersonate somebody with a deeper voice. I was like, whoa.
You thought what? You thought I was the kid?
No, I thought Selena
Oh.
was the kid trying to like
Oh.
impersonate an older person. I was like, what the?
Oh my god. No, man. Yo, what? Why,
Yeah,
my
I swear
bad.
he sounded like my 16-year-old. All right. Those of you that are deconstructing, or if you are an atheist, or if you are a nerd, the guest box is open. If you want to come up and have a conversation, feel free to do so.
Hey, Thinker, did you ever get my email address I sent to you?
I have not checked my messages yet. You sent it through TikTok DM?
Uh-huh.
I'll check it.
Okay, I think I figured it out. So
What?
the password.
Okay. Thank you. Kate, if you want to come up, we have a backup account. For the deconstruction lives, if you want to use that backup account, Lala can send you the credentials. The daytime live was cool. It started off kind of slow. And rocky, but I do think that we were getting mass reported because I don't think we're on the FYP. I think it's all us in here, y'all. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they were mass supporting like big
Yeah.
time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm saying
Hey,
all
are you in
nerds.
here?
God has no. You don't need, like, when y'all say shit like that. That tells me that, like, the God has no example, as we are His first creation. That's His response to what kind of example does the God of the Bible set?
What?
I was trying to figure out what he was trying to talk about.
Like, God
Damn,
has no example. What?
damn,
That's sad. That's tough.
damn.
That's tough.
And you know what? You know, we always give God a hard time, but I don't think we rag on George Bush enough.
Oh, we
You know
got
what I
a we
mean?
got a bounty on him.
Jeff is
He got a
working on
bounty on him
something
too.
that I think y'all gonna like.
Oh
He-
goodness.
Did he tell y'all?
No.
I'll wait. Y'all
Okay.
gonna like. It has to do with his bounty.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I think y'all gonna like it. But you know what I'm starting to notice is that like more and more people, believers, are just starting to just admit outright that they're okay just being slimy, believing in slimy shit.
Mm-hmm.
yes, that's accurate.
It used
Yep.
to be, yeah, it used to be, oh, he's so peaceful, he's so loving. And now it's just like, well, you know, I mean, yeah, he's an asshole and I'm okay. Yeah, he don't answer prayers and I'm okay. Like it's just weird.
I just take what I can and I don't complain.
I don't question. Because y'all keep trying to control everybody else's life. If you kept it to yourself and didn't try to put it in everybody else's world, shalom, Klopnoff, um, then nobody would bother y'all. Like, y'all stop fucking acting like y'all don't know that y'all did this shit yourselves. When you make a claim, like a positive claim that you are the one and only truth, and then you try to force everybody else to believe that, I don't care if you are atheist. Don't. Why are you asking me that? Why are you asking me that stupid question then?
They're probably not really atheists.
I hate when they say I'm atheist. Like I'm gonna be like, oh, okay. I don't care. Don't ask that dumbass question.
Right.
Like you know exactly why it bothers us. That's the stupidest shit ever. Is it fictional when they're kicking trans people out of the country? When they're taking away their fucking passports? Is that fictional banned? Huh? Is it fictional when they're taking away medical services for non-binary people? For trans people? Is that fictional because of their belief? Shut the fuck up. Of course you don't. That's why your ass aren't. You are not atheist. You are a fucking Christian cosplaying as an atheist. Fucking liar.
It's a fucking 8-year-old child in her profile picture.
Oh, I thought he was a chubby 40-year-old man.
Me too.
That's an 8-year-old child.
That's definitely a
Oh,
fetus.
that is a child.
That's a zygote. What you doing, bro?
Hold on. Let me go to his profile. He looked like a 40-year-old man from the chat.
Okay, Kate said she'll be here in a little bit.
Okay. Can we ban the fetus?
It's given Peter Griffin is you.
Where's the fetus?
His name is banned. Oh, correct. Oh,
We got him.
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will not say what I'm thinking in my mind. Butterfly.
Hey,
Hi. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm just nervous.
Oh, why are you nervous?
Um, yeah, I just like this is like when I'm also like around like a nice amount of people, seeing 200 or something people. I'm joining a panel
Oh
with so many
yeah.
people like that. Oh, so and
Okay.
then,
Okay.
I'm not
Take
too
a deep
good.
breath. You're at home in your room. You're safe.
Whew,
It's just like
okay,
you're on the
thank
phone.
you. You're right. You're right. So the question I choose: Why is deconstructing Christian beliefs a problem? And by the way, I'm 24, and I'm deconstructing.
See, I love that. Go ahead. Thank you.
You're welcome. So with that question, I I would say the reason why it's a problem to Christians is because like they're taught that it's seen as a problem for many of them to like question God, you know. For me, I told myself, I said, I'm going to question to see if it's true or not, but there's so many people they're scared. Like doubt is seen as a bad thing, but I feel like if you question it, if they say that it's true, then it should hold up to what it says. Um, but for like me, when I started to look into the Bible and test it and test the things that are in there, things started to like fall apart. I feel like if something is true, then it's true. If it's not, then it's not. I hope you can understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand it. I agree with you. And I think that a lot of believers don't even pay attention to the fact that at some degree, they deconstruct their Christian beliefs anyway, right? A lot of them start questioning whether or not they actually need to go to church, or whether or not they actually need to pay 10% time, or whether or not they actually need to obey their man of God or the deacons, or whether the women actually need to be silent in the church, or can women actually wear pants. They question, and deconstruct their Christian beliefs all the damn time. And they move it to a place to where it's comfortable for them to do the least amount of work or the least amount of belief and still go to heaven.
I'll say
That's
I
what's
agree.
ironic. Yeah.
That's so true. Because I've been through that myself when I was a Christian. It started off with having certain beliefs, and then I started to look in things myself, and I'm like, oh, well, let me take this, throw that away, keep this. And that's why I feel like a lot of Christians are in disagreement about various things. And, of course, like the things that are in the scriptures, it can also have people to be confused because it's not consistent. It's like, which one do I do, this or that? But that's right, what you said. I agree.
Yeah. And I think they're just I think it scares them to have a large amount of people leaving the church, because I think they actually think that what's refreshing in 4 minutes? What? Oh, I think it. Okay, you know how the prophecy in the Bible that says in the last days there'll be a great falling away, like people will start
Hmm.
leaving. I think it's scaring them because they actually think that this is a sign of the times. And like, if they really wanted Jesus to come back, you know how that pastor came up earlier and was like, "Do it, deconstruct." I'm sitting there thinking in my head, like, okay, why is the pastor telling us to deconstruct? He could very well be like, "Do it, deconstruct," because he could believe that this is a sign of the times and Jesus is gonna come back faster, right? Like Christians getting scared of people deconstructing. If they actually believed in the prophecy, wouldn't they be happy that people were falling away? Because wouldn't that be like a sign of the time instead of them getting mad and scared about it?
Exactly, exactly. And that's crazy how you say about the pastor telling people to deconstruct too. Um, I actually hold on one second. My daughter calling me. One second.
Okay. And then for the record, I do think that he was being honest. Like he was right. People have the freedom to do that. Nobody has the right to tell people not to deconstruct. I think he came up here out of honesty. But I do think that Christians, if they believed in the prophecy, then they shouldn't be scared at people deconstructing. They should be praising their God for it.
Yeah. And, oops, sorry, she's having trouble with this computer. That's weird. But with the pastor telling people to deconstruct, what I find weird is like, I wonder what. Like when he tells people to deconstruct, is he expecting to come right back around to Christianity? What if someone has like a different conclusion, you know? Because I saw other Christians, they spoke about going through deconstruction, and they would say, you know, definitely go ahead and question and, you know, go through the process. But it's like they're saying, oh, as long as you come back to Christianity, that's what matters. But it's like, wait, what if I have a different conclusion than you? You're telling, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They say question as long as you come back.
Like that's the impression that they're giving, right? Like they think that, you know, their religion is true. So it's like, hey, you know what, go ahead and question it. But, you know, as long as you come right back here, then you did right. But I might not reach the same conclusion as that, like you did,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So
Yeah,
it just doesn't make sense to me.
I agree, and I think that um, I don't know. I just feel like if more people just, you know, it's had have your belief, keep your belief to yourself, and let people live as long as it's not causing harm to society. But we gotta fight on the fucking internet for our right to not believe a fairy tale god. It's fucking ridiculous in 2025. Sometimes I feel like we live in a fucking movie.
That's funny that you said that. Like that is so true. It's like we have to like speak up and say something because it's like for me it feels like it's being pushed on people like myself. Like for example, there was this Christian guy I was speaking to, and you know I could let him know I don't believe you know in his God, and then he goes to my TikTok inbox and he continued messaging me, and I'm like, didn't I, like I said no. Like what part don't you understand about that? Like I tell them no, and then they keep pushing. Like, boy, I said no. Why do you keep, you know? So, and also, what kind of hurts me, and it makes me sad because, like, I know that this religion isn't true. It's seeing so many people, like, it is, you know, of course, you know, they believe in it, but it's like, it makes me feel like, dang, there's so many people that believes in mythology and they're speaking about it like it's true, and it just like hurts my heart to see so many people believe this, you know. But yeah,
And the way that they're, you know, kind of delusional to themselves or oblivious to their own like behaviors, it is very sad. I agree.
right, right. Um, and it's sad because like it's how can I say this? I'm not the best with articulating my thoughts. I gotta learn this. But let me think. One like even when well when I was a Christian, I was like I was I had empathy for people, but it's like they can't really see they can't see it differently because they believe what they believe is true. But when I started, for example, when I started going through deconstruction, one thing I wanted to do was like learn about others, you know. I started to look into LGBT Q people more and to try to understand them. And I feel like once you start doing things like that, it's going to kind of contradict what they believe. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
I even started to see how people were saying empathy, having empathy was a sin. And that's crazy.
I literally heard a guy say that the God does not want everybody or love everybody. And I'm they're at this point to where like even the characteristics of the God to them is starting to change and they're accepting of it. Like it's so weird. It's
truly is.
weird.
It,
Yeah.
yeah, it's ridiculous. One thing that I finally came to realize, and I had to be real about this. I was like, oh snap, religion will cause you to do some crazy stuff. Like it will cause you to do some evil stuff. Like for example, you see uh people, Christians, they will say that they will sacrifice their child for God. Like, excuse me? Like think about your child. Like let's say if you're talking to a friend and then you say, I don't care. I put God before my kids. I'll sacrifice my child for God. And then your child is literally standing there at the door listening to you. Like, how do you think that would make them
It
feel?
probably scared the shit out of that child. First off, I'd be scared as fuck of my mama if I heard my mama say some shit like that. But it's got to be like just irresponsible as fuck for anybody to teach the story of Abraham and then talk about it like it's a good thing, right? Like there are I see this book. Like if you're gonna preach from this book and you're gonna hold this belief, like I think a person can read the story of Abraham and really point out the fact that Abraham heard a voice. Abraham didn't question the voice, right? He didn't stop to logically think, am I really hearing this, right? And then Abraham goes and he's about to do the sacrifice, and then the God stops him, right? Like they literally teach it as if that's what the God asked him to do, right? Like teaching it that way is, I think, what has a lot of people saying that they are willing to do it because they want to mimic Abraham, right? Like that's the type of example this God says. Be like Abraham. Be willing to kill your child for the God. Be willing to sacrifice. Like if you want blessings from the God, be willing to give your child up. Like that's crazy as fuck.
Yes, it is. And the crazy thing about it is like, with it's like y'all are so willing to do something for, their God, your God, to the point where you're not thinking about others, right? You're not thinking about how they would feel. Like Jesus would say, Jesus said, do unto others what you would want done to you. Forgive me if I said that wrong. But basically, it's like a treat others how you would want to be treated. But if you think about the when we look at the story of Abraham, when I looked at the story of Abraham, my goodness, I was thinking about Isaac, his son, and I'm like, just think about being him, and you're getting tied to the altar. Forgive me if I said that wrong. And you're, uh-oh, oh, my baby crying, but I'm gonna say this quick and go. But then your dad is about to freaking stab you. You know,
Mhm.
that's traumatizing. It's ridiculous.
But you know what? I'm gonna let you go because I know you got the baby. But um, I said that
Yes, I do.
before. I said that before when we did the live about would you do what Abraham? Would you be obedient like Abraham to the God when we first started doing deconstruction lives? And somebody said that the kids were prehistoric kids, so they didn't know what trauma was. They said trauma was a modern thing for these modern kids. Just
Whoa.
right, ridiculous shit. But go take care of your baby. Thank you for coming up.
Hmm.
You did great, and I look forward to talking to you again.
Thank you. Have a
You're
good,
welcome.
well, it's 12:06 where I am, but night or day, everyone.
All right, have a good night.
All right.
Bye bye. Kate's here, y'all. Yeah, she was sweet.
Bienvenidos.
My help has arrived. Was that song from which cometh my help? My help comes from Kate.
Hey y'all.
Hey,
Okay.
Kate, and also Ray. I feel like that rhymes. My help cometh from Kate and also Ray.
Well, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm so upset that I didn't get the earlier memo that you were doing your 24-hour today.
You definitely
Well,
don't
it
have to
wasn't
be.
planned for today. It was
Oh, okay.
sporadic.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So I do daytime lives on Thursday. and the live was really, really good and popping around 6. And we had like 20 people in the guest request, 700 so people in here. And I'm like, should I just go all the way through? Because I didn't want to ruin the momentum. And we were doing good until they started reporting the live, and the live started glitching. So I had to do a restart just now. Yeah.
Okay, well, let's do this.
All righty. What's up? Huh?
I said, no, I said, let's do this. I'm prepared.
Okay, sounds good. And so what I'm gonna do, after the first verification, then I'm gonna take a nap, and y'all can run the live. And I know that they won't do a verification again for like another hour and a half. So I'm gonna sit in this chair, take like an hour nap, and y'all can bring up the guests and talk to the people. That way I can get a little bit of energy to make sure I don't fall. Okay. Jada, hey, what's up, love?
Hey.
How are you?
I just wanted to. I'm good. I'm good. How are you? Sorry.
I'm doing good.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't come up until I changed my name, because that was iconic.
What you said? What was iconic? The Jada.
Look at my
Beamer?
name. Look at my new name.
Are you a? Hold on. Are you
a lion roar?
That shit was iconic. You said it in such a low voice. I said, oh
my God.
Could I be her one day? Please just give me a moment like that. Iconic. I just had to. But I actually did. Like, I've been trying to get up here all day because that last question, I have been pondering it when I tell you all of my life. And I just want to say real quick, my uncle was an atheist that's all I've ever known him as. And he's the kindest person in our family by far. And I genuinely was wondering why it wasn't a big deal for him to not be a Christian. But when any of my female cousins started talking about walking away from God, it became like this uproar in the family, right? And so I've been pondering this a lot in my life, even with what's going on now. Like, I don't know if you remember, but I do have a son. He's about to be 2 in September. And my sister also had a baby 5 months before. Both of us first kids. And I told my husband before our baby even got here that don't be surprised if they treat my son differently than they treat hers. Now, she hasn't openly said that she's not a Christian, but she doesn't go to church. She ain't been to church, honestly, I want to say since the civil rights movement, but she just really hasn't been to church in a long, long time. Like, it's been forever. And I was in church every Sunday, religiously at one point, but then it became about, being the choir director and things like that. And then the minute I became a little less involved in church, I started getting the backlash. So I believe that the real reason why Christians deconstructing Christian beliefs is a problem is, at least from my side of Christianity, because I don't really hear a lot of people talking about this out loud, but from my side of Christianity, it seems like they don't want to give up the one thing they have over you, or they no longer have your sin to focus on. And that's right. I think that's that, because in my family, they would use these things. I can't tell you how many times I was told I was going to hell because I didn't either do my chores or I didn't get a good grade, or I was being caught with a dirty magazine or something. Like, these are all the reasons why I was definitely, like, on a regular basis told that I was going to hell. And now they can't say anything to me about anything that I do because I genuinely could give less fucks. Nope, I have no fucks left. I just checked the field. So, with that being said, I'm looking and I'm like, they don't even come around at all. They don't. They couldn't tell you what my son looks like right now, because the last time any of them saw him, well, my mother hasn't seen him since Christmas, and that's a story for another day. And my siblings haven't seen him, except for my one sibling who's my ride or die, but the other two haven't seen him since February, and he's completely different. And so I'm like, they're mad because they can't come around and talk to me crazy like they used to, because the old me would be like, okay, you're right, I'm sorry. Like even in conversations with my brother, when we do get into arguments, it always ends with him saying he's right and I'm wrong. Like it can be a completely opinionated thing, like whether or not Taylor Swift is a good artist. No, but that's a conversation for another day. He would say that I'm wrong and he's right because he likes Taylor Swift. You know what I mean? It's everything
Right.
like that. It's everything in my life, whatever. That I'm not like them. So when it came to this Bible, it was really no different. Like every time, that's spare the rod, spoil the child phrase ingrained in the front of my brain completely because it was always used against me. And then, reading it more as an adult, I'm like, there's so much more in this book that you guys don't quote because it would get you in trouble. I know we always talk about the 613 laws and we always reference the shrimp and things like that, but the fornication and the mixing of fabrics, but you make the point every time that the same one that they use against the LGBTQIA community is from the Old Testament. So I just say it's because it's the only thing that they can focus on your sin. They don't have to look at their own, because the minute people really leave the faith, they can't talk about that person anymore because it's irrelevant. So they have nothing to talk about.
Yeah, I think it's definitely that, and it makes them feel superior, um, to everybody else. And then I think too, when you had mentioned how the difference between if a woman leaves the faith versus if a man does, how it's more they perceive it as more detrimental, more betrayal if it's a woman. Like you see the way they act with us in here, right? Because we're women hosting these lives. They don't do the same shit with Mezzo or Joel or Bash or Oso or like any of the male deconstruction hosts. They don't go in their lives and act like that. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like it's a better. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to women, so I think too, it has to do with the lack of. They feel like they're losing a lack of control over women if they leave the faith.
Well, and I think in general, men never like to see powerful women in a position because they know it gives other women the ideal that they can also be in power. And if they do that, again, like you said, they lose power, which is, I think, the number one reason why you turned into the deconstruction guru, even though there have been people on here doing it longer than you. I was reminiscent on when I actually first heard somebody talking about the Bible in this manner, and I thought about it more and more, and I said it was actually Bash. And that would have been in 2020. So I was like, they coming for her because she's a black woman who does what she says she does, not just says it and expects people to believe it because she's a man, because she's not a man, of course. But that's what they're used to in Christianity, is because I'm a man, because I've said these things, you're gonna believe me and you're not gonna question me. No different than kings did when they utilized themselves saying they were the voice of God, and what they said matter. It's all about the patriarchy in the end. But for the women, it's really about, if I trust that woman, I call that woman my friend, and she doesn't believe anymore, they immediately think either it's a immediate, I can't get this word out. Sorry about that, y'all. That's the only thing I can do to. All right.
I
They
get it.
think, yeah, they think that it is a attack on their own intelligence. And they don't want to give it up because they believe in their hearts that it's true. And I feel like this genuinely makes people feel like, and I know you don't do it intentionally, but it makes people, not even you, I think we don't, as a community, it's not done intentionally. It's just when you say that's what the text says and they say no, it's not, it's because they've been told it's not so many times that they don't want to feel like they're that person that got duped. And I think
Mm-hmm.
that's what this live does, is because you, brother, you know, you do it every time you go right into the hello, how are you this evening? That's good. I'm fine. Now, can you pick a topic? Like right there, you straight mother mode. So what they hear is their mother telling them that their mother has been wrong this whole time. And that cognitive dissonance is spiraling, is making the spiral faster. That Hebrew Israelite proved it, because he was just like, nah, ain't no way. Ain't no way. She ain't gonna yell louder than me and still make me look stupid. Ain't no way. That's why he stayed in. But what did he do? He stayed in the comment. He probably just went to sleep. He gonna wake up and be back here tonight. I
Wait, he
promise you.
was
Y'all
still in
gonna
the
see him.
comments?
Yes, we was. That's why we was down there putting all them lions in the comments. Every time he
Oh my
commented, I
gosh.
was atting him with lions, because I was like, seriously, dude. Me and this other, who was this? I think it was Sway who started it. I was like, yes, everybody. Just every time he said make a comment, at him with lions. And so every time he made a comment, it was like 3 or 4 of us just at him with lions. I was like, you really still here? Like,
Oh my
wow.
gosh. I did not know he was still in the comments.
Oh, he was here for hours. He was like, what? Okay, now you're obsessed. And I'm going with Rio and Quan on this one. They Rio and Quan. Quan. She always say they got a kink. I'm full for it, believing it, because as soon as you lay them out, they stay, and then they jump back in the box, and then they come back to the box, and they keep coming back, and then they make videos about you, praising you, telling you that you're a guru.
I literally think that they want to conquer. Like, they've been told that they, are dominant, in that, the God told them to go out and dominate the world, subdue the world, the earth. And like if they see a woman that doesn't just automatically bow down or submit, it's like a challenge to them. Like they want to conquer that woman for some reason. And they get obsessed. Nobody is serving one master, son of nature. That is for you.
I genuinely, I agree. It could be, conquering. That's probably 80% of it, but I definitely think most of these guys got kinks. And that's I'm gonna leave it at that. Because ain't no way you embarrass me the way you embarrass some of these folks, and I come back for more. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
That's
But
true.
that's how I feel about that. My mama used to whip me. I promise you, I never was like, yo, that last one, mama. Yes, kick it up a notch. No, never did I go to her like that. So it's like, in fact, actually, you know what? I might be that person. Yep, I definitely. Yep, it was. Yep, they have kinks. I'm leaving it there.
Jada,
Yep, and I can
Brace
confirm it.
yourself, Jada. If Oso start talking, he about to say some crazy ass shit.
no,
I'm
Jada's my
ready.
favorite person.
You gonna stop doing that? Act like you know me or
Jada is so
something.
funny. Jada is so funny. She's very thoughtful and
Stop.
introspective, but she's so funny.
See that word introspective? I'm gonna have to write that one down. I don't think anybody's ever described me that way before. Introspective. I love it. No, I genuinely love being around people, but I know you hate the praise, but I'm gonna give it to you anyway. Hey, here it comes. But
I'm gonna
you
take my
make
earbuds out. Go ahead, say it. I'm joking.
because I will write it up and down. No, seriously, I lost my voice, and I'm not talking about my speaking voice. I'm talking about me as a person along like 12 years ago coming back home, and that I didn't even realize it was simply being in the environment. And so now that I've gotten out of the environment, I always make the joke that I'm not just deconstructing Christianity, I'm literally deconstructing me, because I have to now find the pieces that are actually me and not the pieces that my mother and my family constructed with the words that they would put into me all day, and
Oh
making
my
sure that these are
god.
not actual things I think about myself, and that, finding out. And the reason why, as much as also is always beefing with my girls, I appreciate him saying to me that I'm funny, because that is the one thing that I've been told my whole life that I'm not, and that I'm not funny at all. And my family is the main perpetrators of that. except for my ride or die sibling. I have to say that because that's my girl, and she would be upset if I even lumped her in with them. But the rest of them have always said I'm not funny, and I've always thought I was funny. But because they said it, my motto in my head was always, well, if the people who are with me 24/7 think this about me, then it must be true. Much like Christianity. So when
Yeah.
my friends would tell me I was funny, I would think that they were lying because my family said I wasn't. And so now that I'm deconstructing my entire life, I'm like listening and going back and realizing all that time, I actually could have been a comic, but I think somebody was jealous. But that's a conversation for another day. With that being said,
And
I encourage,
some of the best comedians got their stars like late in life. So if you
yes,
know,
like for
just
real.
yeah.
I'm actually working on sets right now.
Mm.
Because I've never written down jokes before. I'm actually a very good on the spot comic, like as far as like improv and going into characters and things like that. But I've never actually written a set, and I felt like that would be a good challenge for me is to write a set. And it's really difficult
Ooh,
because
you know
my
what you should do?
ADHD.
If you want to, okay? If you want to, you can do like a so I told you my brother does like improv on his live, right? If you
Mhm.
want, we can implement like a segment where we do improv. Um you think of a scenario and the hosts have to act it out on the stage one time. Like if you want to do that, we can do that with your copy.
I am like 5 or 6 pieces away from being whole. So when I'm ready, I promise you, I'll be there
Okay. Yeah.
because that sounds very exciting. And I immediately now have the shakes. So I appreciate that, but it's fine. It's because I just have to get used to being on stage again. It is outside of being in church, and that's the other part about deconstructing. Outside of being in church, outside of music in church, that's where the word was missing. I'm supposed to put it there. Okay, so outside of doing music in church, I didn't really get a lot of music done outside of college. So once I left college, again, story for another day. Once I left college, I was still only doing church music. I stopped doing the jazz and I stopped doing um, the R&B and things like that. And I was only doing church music. So now for the last 10 years, that's all I've done. So all of my connections are strictly women in church. And if you know what that means, I can't go back there. I can't even remotely do it because the minute they get a whiff of the atheism coming off of me now, in fact, I cracked a joke about being the only one going to hell during our last choir rehearsal. And when I tell you, everybody looked at me like, what? I said, nope,
They were probably
can't do
ready to
this
kick
next
you
season.
out.
I
Be
was like,
like
this is my
Lord's getting
last
kicked out for
concert.
over $50.
Like, seriously, that was my last concert. I knew it then because I was like, I can't even make jokes with these folks because my jokes are going to be about how I think they're nuts. But it's fine.
That's why they were telling you weren't funny because you was making jokes about hell and shit. They was scared.
Well, okay, so here's the joke I told them, and they were mad at me about it for a long time because I used to take songs, hip hop songs, and turn them into church songs. So like Pastor Cavassier, I turned it into Pastor Collection Plate, and
Oh, oh my
and
God.
so no, seriously, it was like oh gosh, it was like I said preacher, no, so I said deacon, look at the preacher preaching, and it looked like the sisters they reaching. So you got gonna say it is what you gonna say. You gonna tell the deacon pass the collection plate. You gonna tell the deacon pass the collection plate. Everybody said that like so that was me growing up. And so the joke I told was, nobody notice how much church is actually like the club
Yeah.
if you think about it. So and
You
then I
got
mean
me
they
thinking
just
about pass the collection plate on the left side. Like you got me. We got the cheese.
telling you, man, I used to turn all the because I wasn't really allowed to sing them in the house, so I was Jamie Foxx and everything. I was singing, I was just turning it all into gospel songs, and my mama was bopping. She didn't want to, but she was like, that's nice. You should record that. Can't mother copyright what? So, but yeah, so I told that joke about church being like the club, and they was like, you not gonna compare God to that. I said, well, no, that's it. That's it, y'all. I got cute for one last concert, and that was it. I'm done. So I'm just trying to figure out where I'm gonna go musically now, but comedy is where I'm itching to go. So you wish me the best of luck, and I get a lot of material here, as you can see.
You're gonna do a stand up one day, and you're gonna be talking about all these conversations in here, having us
Absolutely.
having memory overload, going
I'm
back down
telling you, it's
memory
gonna be
lane.
great.
Yeah.
And that's gonna mess up my set because that's exactly what my ADHD does. I will get into full detail, and everybody be like, "Aren't we supposed to be laughing?" So, yeah.
But anyway that we can support you, let me know.
So you guys are supporting me now. I'm telling you, I get a lot of material for being on these lives. Like that dude that told us Jesus was the alien. Progress. I was like, I got a whole set about what the deity actually is. So it's like, it just takes my mind. It gives me ideas and all kinds of stuff. And I'm grateful for it because I noticed that you said in the one response video to that guy that you don't even do this for Christians. And I was like, you could have fooled me the way they come every night looking for this. I don't know if they prefer crops or 8 chain whips, but they prefer something because they come back every night. And I'm just like, you mean she was really getting on here just talking about her own life and they just was like, And I say it's because she sound like they mama. They confused. They're like, but mama, didn't you say it? You like, no, I didn't say that. But mama. So, but yeah, with all that being said, you know what? I'm gonna get out this because I see comments that are telling me that's exactly. Y'all reading me for filth right now in these comments because you're right. That's really what I want. I thank you guys, all of you, Lala, also, Miss Karen. You gotta stop changing your name. This is a First Corinthians. Oh, Corinthians. You know what? I ain't read it since it was What was the other?
I think her
This is
last
why
one was
the one before
Thunder
this.
Reese. Was it Thunder Reese? Was her last one Thunder Reese?
No, I want to
Was
say it
it?
was
I don't
before.
think so.
No, it wasn't Thunder Reese. I want to say
Oh,
it was
Simone
Simone Biles.
Bibles.
That's
Yeah,
what it
Simone
Yeah,
was. Simone
Simone
Bibles.
Bibles. Yeah,
Biles.
that was the last one. But all of y'all, and I love how y'all all up here protect this woman because at the end of the day, she didn't ask to be here. But with greatness comes great responsibility, and everybody needs an adventure team. With that, I'm out.
Understood.
Thank you, Jada. Have a good one, okay? Let me know when you want to do the improv. I saw Yala and a couple of people in the comments say they want to participate.
That would be great. I will let you know. I will let you know very soon.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you for even considering it. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. I think it'll add some spice and some fun to the live. But you got to say the magic words, right?
Let me down.
There we go.
Gotcha.
There we go.
At a roar.
Have
No, have a good night.
a good night, Jada.
Bye, Jada.
I swear, sometimes when I be like snapping, I don't even know what the fuck's gonna come out of my mouth. And I swear I did not even expect to roar at that man like that. But it should just be coming out of my mouth. Uniquely Lisa? Uniquely Lisa? Okay.
So do you feel the 24-hour energy?
Do I feel? Are you asking me that?
Mm,
I think I'm right. Have at that energy spurge.
mm.
Splurge? Is it spurge?
You gotten over the hump?
Yeah, not yet.
Okay.
Like when y'all start seeing me get like really silly, then y'all gonna know my ass is sleepy, like really sleepy. But it's almost there. Like
I think I got past the hump. I think I'm good.
you did.
I think
Okay.
so. I mean, I've been there since
I'm
three.
gonna. How long much more? I'm gonna make it.
How long have you been up, Lala? No, Lisa, you bounced out.
With
You
you.
been up since 3 a.m. You been up since 3 a.m.
Me? Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Lala. I know you have. I woke up.
Before
Before that, really? So we all been up all day.
Hey.
Kate, did you get some sleep? How long you been up, Kate?
Yep.
I think I woke up probably like around 10 a.m.
Okay.
Ooh, I mean,
Good,
yeah.
good,
Cool.
good.
Yeah,
Good, good.
lately I've been, I go through these little spurts. Like all last week I was up. And this week my body's like, you're not gonna do nothing. Sleep. So yeah, I gotta respect my body, you know.
Yeah, I respect that.
I know.
hmm
I respect that. Um,
Sometimes you gotta do a 24-hour. Here it is.
Hello, good night.
oh, so
Good night.
are you going to bed?
Hello?
Hi,
Are
how
you
are you?
talking to me?
Yeah,
Hello,
were you?
good night.
Good night. How are you?
I'm okay. I've
That's
been trying
good.
to get in your box a few times now.
Okay.
So, I was born 1970, so I guess that answers my age.
Yes.
Yeah.
The next question.
And I don't think I'm deconstructing. I think I've deconstructed a long time.
Okay. So you're an
So,
atheist now, or I see in your bio
no,
it says you're a
no,
root worker.
yes, that's what I'm
Okay.
saying. So it's not that I'm an atheist, but I embrace the religion of my ancestors. In Jamaica, it's considered evil. So of course, I have a hard time here, which they refer to it as obia.
Okay.
So I do root work with plants, Mother Nature, ancestral divination. So I've never really believed in Christianity. Growing up in Jamaica here, it is very strong culture because Jamaica is in the Guinness Book of World Records. We have most churches per capita than any other place in the world.
Really?
Yes, we're in
I
the
did not
Guinness
know
World
that.
Book. Yeah, yeah. Um, but at the same time, I just could, and I baptized 2013 because I was trying to not be the odd one out, and I've had a very, very rough time because of that. So I decided, okay, let me try to join. So 2013, I got baptized, and let me tell you something. Going in the church, and now I've always researched history. I love history. So after I got baptized, I started to look at their Bible, not just the scriptures. The scriptures make your skin crawl. Well, for me anyway. How can well-thinking people accept a book that is promoting incest? It is promoting everything that is immoral. And I always ask Christians, if I am following evil, I mean, come now, Solomon used 72 demons to build their holy cities. I used to have wars and quarrels because I said this is Jamaica. And if you don't believe in Christianity, they may accept you believe in, Rastafarian sometimes. But if you don't believe in Christianity, then you're considered to be evil. Well, I see Christianity as something that is evil,
How do you
because,
fare like in Jamaica with that? I know, like with all of those churches, um,
oh,
is it quite dangerous for you?
yes, it is. Because I heard the woman before said, I have ADHD, anxiety, procrastination, and depression. I've suffered with these for years. And in the last few years, I have realized that a lot of that comes from me not believing in the same things and always being bombarded by other people, especially your own family members. The fact that because you don't believe in Jesus, you're going to hell. You know, you're evil, you're wicked. And I'm not one of them where them can really come to them something to with. So yeah, I mean a lot of even fights. Even fights. You know, when you point out, like when I was going to church, I remember each time I stood up and asked a question, right? I would say, Jeremiah 14, it's saying that the Jews are black. Jeremiah 14, verse 2, Jeremiah 8:21, Job 30, verse 30, Revelation 1, verse 14, Revelation 2, I think, verse 13. But I mean, these scriptures are giving a complete different description of the picture where everywhere you turn at Jamaica, you have one picture put up with one white man with two finger up, so. And that's who we were taught to worship. All Jamaicans. They teach us that other religions are evil. Christianity is the only way. I can't see that because Christianity is an evil, manipulative, hedonistic. It's just the nastiest, evilest thing on earth.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't know
like
how.
they'll tell you that you working with plants is evil because you're giving
Mhm.
credit to something that's not the God, while at the same time they will justify their God, dashing babies' heads or accepting human
Bashing it
sacrifice.
against the
Or
stone,
yeah,
Psalms. By Psalms where it
but
says,
plants be evil. Like it's crazy.
how? How? If I'm using cloves, I'm using cloves and rosemary to protect myself against an evil neighbor, then how is that different from Psalms telling me that, to kill my neighbor, to bring them down to the pit of Shaul, to bash their heads against the stone? How is it what I am doing is evil? And I get results in terms of when you do it in the right way, in a meditative form, with a clean heart, where you're going to church and you can't get any healing. You try, but you can't. I use herbs for years. Because one of the things why I'm trying to get on one of the platforms, because as I said, I got on yours tonight was, well, this is the fourth time. The other times I was told, okay, I have to come back a different time, because they're not discussing this topic now or whatever. Because I'm trying to, for years, I've used herbs to slow down a condition that I've had. When I went to the doctor and found out about it, what I did was research the herbs. And I was using the herbs to slow it down. But then I needed help for surgery. I did not want to go on Christian platforms. So that's how I was going around and looking for persons that was more near to what I believe in. So it
So you
doesn't
have to
have
have
to.
surgery.
Yes,
Okay.
they're okay. When you I have an issue in my family because it's not just me, but when you defecate and you have trouble doing that, it rips the vein in the that area, and it's plubs. I'm trying to pronounce the name, like plubs that they grow into.
Is it polyps?
Yes,
Okay.
right. Right. So because the vein is damaged from passing stool that is hardened, and then it stays there and it grows. Sometimes it develops into cancerous polyps, sometimes it doesn't.
Okay. And you so
But
you use herbs so far right now to slow it
the
down.
herbs have kept me till now.
Okay.
I've slowed it down because since I've been back to the surgery clinic to start my procedure. But the thing is, it's not just that I want to just go around and beg for help. No. The cup that you're looking at is from my Printify pop-up store. I have 119 products. I have a line, Eccentrically Me, where I create journals. I was doing journals for menopausal women going through menopause and they're not comfortable with their body. I'm very comfortable with mine. So I started developing journals, to reach those kind of women. I haven't published none it. I've got all of them. I can send you the link, if you send me something where I can send you.
Okay. If what I can do to help you out, I can post it in my bio.
Mm-hmm.
If you send it to me to my DM,
Mm-hmm.
I'll post it in my bio for like a week, to help you out and
Okay.
where
And I've
people can
just
purchase from
started.
you.
That's it. No, no. That is it why I haven't started as it, because here in Jamaica it's difficult to set up a payment system. So what I am just started learning to do is to sell it from my own website. So
Okay.
maybe someone here knows about these things,
About
and knows
like
how to
building
help
a
me.
website.
No, I've built a
Oh,
website in Canva. But what I want is for someone who knows how this is done. I create all my products. I'm very good at content creating. I'm just an invert and I've struggled with ADHD, anxiety, and depression my whole life. So, as I said, a part of it is the fact that I am different from everyone around me. I refuse to believe they're Christian. Even when I got baptized, I didn't believe in Jesus. I didn't. It made no sense to me that God created Adam and Eve, them have Cain and Abel. Cain kill him brother, but then God said, come out of the garden. And him say, but if me go out there, them are going to unalive me. Who was he talking? And when they ask a lot of questions, they start calling you the contrary one.
I like the way you said that. But if me go out there, him gonna unalive me.
Yeah, Cain say,
Yeah.
but if me go out there, them are going, so me put up my hand. Who are go unalive Cain? Because in killing brother, land of Nod. Then where land of Nod come from? Because yeah, this teach me around this, yeah, they did not want me, so. And then here they try to get you. You must believe. You must believe. If you don't believe, even when you try to teach them, you say, listen, how did we end up with the Zion Church and the Pucker Church? We ended up with the Zion Church and the Pucker Church because they did not want to completely adopt the Christian religion, but because of persecution and imprisonment, they decided to fuse our culture with the Christian culture. And that's how we ended up with the Zion Church and the Pucker churches. No, to brainwash a people in the depths of how my people has been brainwashed, even though we have things before us that shows us the truth, I realize it has to do with fear. It's not that some persons don't believe that what they're following is fuckery. They do, but the fear is not being accepted. The fear is losing what they have worked so hard for. Because I've gotten such a hard fight in life, and a large part of it has been because I don't believe. Anywhere you go work, somewhere, somehow, religion is going to come up. And I'm not going to lie about the fact that I do not believe in your religion. I do not follow your religion. And when them say, so what you follow? Me say, oh, yeah. Oh, evil you follow. Me say, oh, all right. Make we discuss that. Solomon did write some book here. Make we talk about it. Book of Demonology 1, 2, and 3. Book of Alchemy 1 and 2, and the book of Bull. And so who a follow fuckery, them not like hear them things there. When you ask a Christian, when his Bible was released, them don't know how many books was in it. They don't know. Why is it we only have 66 books today? They don't know. Did the paper say unalive over 15 million people to give us their God? They don't like you. They really don't. You have 6 pastors in my family. So yeah, I've had a rough time.
Once again, welcome to the Joel Raiders. I appreciate you, Joel, for the raid. But yeah, if you I don't know if there's anybody in the chat or that want to reach out to Lisa and offer any assistance with her website. But once you get it together, if you send me the link, I can put it in my bio for a week for you, so we can help you buy some products and help you raise the money.
Yes, because I do great journals, as I said, especially for, the mature woman. Because a lot of women, when they get to around my age, even younger, they start to dislike their bodies, not seeing it for the work that it has done, and respect it for the work that it has done. A lot of women are so embarrassed about their bodies now that they are spending money to go and dismantle their beautiful bodies. Here in Jamaica, we have a serious issue with bleaching. And that's the next thing I speak again. So yeah, I don't have much friends.
It's definitely a lonely journey when we're going through the deconstruction.
It is. It's very. But I see people talking, and sometimes I come on things like this, and I watch, and I see persons talking, and them they are firing, and them say them lonely. Them say they don't know where loneliness is. They want to come live in a country where every turn you turn, there is a church. For every community, there is at least 6 churches for every community. And then now you want to live in a country like this and stand up and say, "Me not believe in a fuckery. Go on do no batty man God." Like my cousin and me argue, and she say, please, Lisa, you must believe in. And me say, but your son a faggot. Pray to God for change him. Jesus love him. I say a faggot. God for a faggot. So that's just me. So yeah, we don't get along.
I was researching what you said about the Guinness record. Like it's 1,600 churches in Jamaica, and then I saw a comment that was like more churches than shelters, and I researched to see how many shelters were in Jamaica. 19 shelters for the unhoused in 1,600 churches. That is wild.
And then persons like me are considered to be mad. Oh, sister, I'm mad, man. I remember 19, my mom pushed her head. She passed away now. She had a little shop. And walked to the gate attack, and she pushed her head through the window and said, see the rascal girl really mad. Really turn idiot. You see, that's it with Jamaicans. And most persons, they don't read.
Excuse me. think the queue is starting to pile up.
Okay, thank you.
So I just wanted to let you know that.
Okay. Um, Thank you, Lola. Yeah. So, um, if there's anybody in the guest request box that wants to help Lisa with her website, please give her a follow. I'm following you right now, as well, so that you can
You?
send me the link when you get it up
Yeah.
and running. Send it
Mm-hmm.
to me, and we'll put it in my bio
Okay,
to
because
help
I
you raise
really,
some money.
I definitely want to start my own life, but here in Jamaica we need 500 followers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I definitely need to start my own life, because there are
Mm-hmm.
issues that needs to be discussed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think she said she already built her website on Canva.
Yes,
Um,
I did, but I'm building a different one because I realized that the one with only 4 pages I can't add to it. So I'm building a different one now. But I
okay.
do have one, it's just not much things on it. So I'm going to put more things on this one that I'm going to send to you tomorrow.
Okay. All right. That sounds good. And then the one that you sent to me tomorrow, people will be able to go on there and buy products buy the.
That's it. I don't know. I know how to, that's what I'm saying. If there's anyone here that knows how to do, these website, I'm great at content creating, at designing.
Do you see
Uh,
the account in the comments that says Eat Fitness California?
Eat fitness.
His name is Shaka. He's
No,
asking
I'm
what help.
seeing Lola. I'm seeing Deconstruct. I'm seeing L also. Is
Oh no,
that
that's on the stage. I'm talking about in the comments. There's a account.
okay?
They just tagged you. He just tagged you in the
Just
comments.
tag me. See, I'm good. I'm
And I don't know. Shaka, can you give her a follow and maybe send her a message?
yeah. Can you
Okay.
inbox me, please? Because I make well, I used to, because before everything got crashed, I make natural products because for my hair I use apple cider vinegar with baking soda, and I cleans everything off your scalp, and onion juice to clean. So I make my own skin products also.
Okay.
Mhm.
So Shaka's gonna give you a follow, and help you out, like give you some advice or guidance
Okay.
on the
Okay.
website and getting the payment thing set up. Once you get that set up and it's ready to go, send me the link and I'll put it in my bio for you. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
And then keep us updated on where you are with the goal. Do you know how much you are trying to raise from selling your products?
Okay. Okay. So for the first side to do the exam, for exams, well, to do the tests, the exams, because the colonoscopy was so expensive. I asked for a different test, so I got the enema,
Okay.
right? Because the
Mm-hmm.
colonoscopy is very expensive here. So I asked for something cheaper, and I got the enema.
Okay. How
Okay,
much?
here is
How much are you trying to raise?
about 3,500 US.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
What did I miss,
As I
Travis?
said, I want it, is that 'cause everybody just there are beg. Yes, I'm begging, but I have stuff that people, persons can buy. I have tumblers that I, do designs and put on the tumblers in my Printify pop-up shop. As I said, I have 119, products there. So I have tumblers, cups, t-shirts, mats, sheets, shower curtains, things that I've put my designs on. So I'm going to share that link with you too.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh, did
So
she? I didn't hear it, Travis.
one.
Did you say? Did you say FAG?
You know, I thought that was the case, but I ain't want to say nothing.
Did she?
What?
Yeah,
FAG?
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Did you
What's
you
that?
did you say she did say it?
What?
Now she says it was
He
the
said
blank
it.
God and your blank dude and blank God or something like that.
She said what?
Oh, you're talking about effing?
Effing?
What are
Like
they say?
did you say something about homosexuals?
Oh, yeah, but I didn't mean it like in that sense. I was just, talking like,
Like
so
what?
I don't understand that, huh?
What like what? What do you mean?
Oh, when I was saying my cousin and me was arguing,
Uh-huh.
yeah, and I said to her, "Hey, your son Ariri," and she said, yeah, so
Wait,
yeah, I
what you
did see
called
my
her
son.
son one?
Eh, no, we was arguing, so I said to her,
Yeah,
go on, tell
I
your
can't
son
support that. I'm
Ariri,
sorry.
so your son Ariri, and she said yes,
Well,
but
oh, that's what's a yeah, I'm sorry. I can't
right.
support that. I
So,
can't
no,
support
it's not
that. No.
self-support. I was
No.
explaining
The
something.
like that's
Yeah.
that's a
Oh, so
slur.
that's what, huh?
Like I can't. You're saying that in like that's a slur, and I don't know if you're saying that in like a Jamaican language, but that's a slur towards gay people, and I don't support that.
Yeah, but it's the thing from that's what I'm saying. It's not like saying, oh, I'm going to, oh, I'm talking against it and for you to support. No. So that's what I'm
What do you
saying.
mean?
So the
I don't know.
person
I'm not Jamaican, and I don't know the language, but they're telling me that you're using derogatory language towards the LGBTQIA, and I don't support that. I don't support bigotry one bit.
that's what I'm saying. It wasn't in that context. So the
A
person
slur is a
said,
slur.
I'm still not understanding. It's not like someone is here, and may I say, yo, you are really, I am explaining my
Is
situation.
that the word? Is that the word right there?
No, she's not saying the word.
Oh,
Yeah,
It's
because
the
I
I
don't know
actual
how.
F
realize,
slur.
eh? No,
I
yeah,
mean,
because I
you
just
could play it.
realized that
You could
that's
play
what
it back
they're
then,
talking.
but she definitely said it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I believe y'all. I believe y'all.
yeah, but it's not with them at say, in that terms.
Okay, Dahlia said it is. Travis said
Yeah,
it is.
Huh?
yeah. I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
don't know how I didn't catch it, but I think it might be the accent coupled with my tiredness.
No man think
But
an accent man or something me I
It was while
explain.
you were. It was while you were looking up the thing, because like shortly after that, you was like, and I was looking up the churches thing that you were talking about. It was like right before that. I
oh,
remember it.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Used in America is the way she used. Okay, yeah, no. So I'm sorry, but I can't support that. Okay. Go
So
ahead, T.
that's what I'm saying. So they are saying like,
Well, everybody heard you say it, so no.
I took her
Damn,
down.
that's crazy. Thank you.
It was
That's
getting a little infomercially too. I was like,
hmm
thank goodness gracious. Try to be nice and try to help people, but god damn. And then what's the point in deconstructing if you're just gonna carry the same bigoted ass beliefs with you? Like, don't make
Yeah, I
sense.
think we all thought we was tripping because I heard accent is thick. And I was like, oh, maybe I didn't hear that right. 'Cause nobody else said anything.
Yeah,
right.
I did not
Yeah.
hear it. Like her accent is thick, and I definitely didn't hear it because I would have stopped it as soon as she said it. But I saw somebody say, I don't think Thinker caught it. So I started going back up the comments like, what did I miss? Paris? Hello, Paris? Okay. Travis said he cocked it immediately. Well, thank you to those of you that did say something. Everybody was like, I heard it, but I wasn't sure. Because I definitely wouldn't want to be supporting that in my bio. It's me. Well, all right, y'all. If you are a believer, if you're deconstructing, the guest box is open. If you are an atheist or a nerd, the guest box is open. Y'all, I do apologize that I did not catch that. I hate that that went on so long. Please forgive me because my ass is damn near sleepy. I'm waiting for like the 1:47 mark so I can take a quick nap. But yeah, let's get some good conversations going. Get the, like Rocky say, let's get the energy going up in here. If you are a believer, if you are deconstructing, it doesn't matter if you have a research question or not. This is the time to give an update on your deconstruction journey. Come up and talk about one of the topics. If you are an atheist and you have some knowledge that you want to share, something that we can research while we're online, or if you are a nerd, the guest box is open. We on the 24-hour live. Y'all got to help us stay awake.
I don't know what's going on with your thing.
What?
Corinthians. Just
Oh,
like
what? She
it's
keeps dropping?
no, it's like grayed out the invited button.
Oh, like, what? Where'd she go?
You said her app is glitching.
No, it's not hypocritical. You cannot use that word. You cannot call people slurs and expect me to support you. And then the word hypocritical ain't nowhere near the right word to use in this. And obviously, you don't know me enough for you to come in here and ask for support then, because you know that would not stand with me or anybody in this space.
No, we don't play that.
You literally used a slur and said that you told your sister her son was one or her child
And
was
her
one.
and the God, yeah, him and the God. That's what she was. 'Cause I was like,
Oh, she said the God was one too?
yeah.
No. Hey, Alex, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
That's good. I had a bit of a question, I guess, about some
Okay.
scripture.
Okay.
It's actually from earlier. One of the guests you guys had on, y'all were talking about Job and about him going back and forth with the God, and how he was crying for many chapters and the things he said. And whoa, what's that? Sorry, that was so distracting.
That's
Sorry.
cute.
That scared me. But yeah, when I was listening this morning, my husband was sitting right next to me, and so this was his first time listening too. And so I'm like leaning over to him, saying like, "What do you think about this? What do you think about this?" And during the Job thing, you guys were saying how, or the person on the call, y'all were talking about it being blasphemous to suggest that calling God a liar, saying that the person was saying he's just and unjust at the same time, and it got really
That
confusing.
manipulative piece, that right there.
That, yeah. And I'm looking at my husband going, well, what do you think of that? Can you, cry and like get mad and yell up to God and like call him a liar? Like what y'all were talking about. And he goes, oh, well, that's not blasphemy. And I'm just like, skirt.
What?
Wait, what? So according to him, and that's my so my question is there anywhere in the Bible to like clarify this? He said it's not blasphemous if you're saying it directly to the God. So if I were to like talk with you and say God is a liar, that would be blasphemy. But if I get mad and like yell at God and be like, you lied to me, that's not blasphemous. And I was like,
Where is that rule
where?
at?
Right, where? I'm like, did I miss something?
I don't know where in the
So okay.
world he got that rule from.
It's in the
Uh
Newer Testament.
the New Order Testament?
The
Oh,
the Newer Testament.
The Newer. Oh, okay.
newer.
Hmm
Oh, so I'm
That
about to drop
2025
you.
summer remix.
That's crazy. I don't know. Mm-mm.
Okay, yeah, I was like, well, let me not accuse him and be like, you're wrong, without like verifying first. So I was like, let me hop up and ask real quick while the floor was open. All right, I'm gonna try to do some more research myself, but if I come across anything, I'll let you know. But I'm not expecting to find anything.
Yeah. I like this is what I said. Like they always make up special rules for um what they do. Like it. it
Yeah, they
that
do.
whole thing was just a bunch of sovereignty BS. But no,
It
I
made
don't
no
know of
sense.
any. Yeah, I don't know of any law or statement in the book that says that it's not blasphemy if you say it to the God. But also
Okay,
like the word blasphemous, right, just means like
right.
um, mocking something that's sacrilegious or sacrilegious. I mean, I said sacrilegious. I'm sleepy as fuck. Or
Sacrilegious. Sorry.
yeah, sacrilegious. Something that's sacrilegious. Is or lying on it, talking bad about it, um, in any unholy way. So I don't know how they're coming up with you can mock the God or curse the God and it not be blasphemous. I don't know where they're getting that from. And
Right.
that,
It just
and it
seemed like
may
another one of
be because
those.
they want to hold on to like the original story that they were told about Job, and so that might be
Right.
their way of holding on to that.
That's how I was taking it. Because as we see a lot here, a lot of things come out of convenience. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I'll do a little bit more poking around, see if I can find where that could have possibly come from. Um, but I will say one good
From
thing.
their own heads.
Probably, probably. Because I talk to him a lot about all the things that I hear in the lives or things that we talk about in the lives. And there's been plenty of times that he's even said like, "Oh yeah, I forgot that was in the Bible," and I'm like, "Then why do you fight me on shit? You forgetting too." But we were listening this morning, and he was heated with one of the guests you had on about the fact that people say the devil works harder than God. He just kind of walked past me as y'all were talking about it, and he stops and he goes, "Who the fuck says that?" And I was like, "In America, a lot of people do." And he
Where are
was
y'all
hot
at?
thinker.
Oh, was he?
Ooh,
Where are
we're
y'all at
in
again?
Japan.
Oh,
We're
okay.
in Japan. But he is, that's complicated. He's Brazilian, born in Brazil, but raised in Japan. But like
Oh,
Christianity
okay.
is not a big thing here. So his parents actually came from Brazil to Japan, essentially to evangelize and like spread the good word here. And I'm just like, why? But do what you want to do. So that's why he was raised and all that. I guess he was supposed to help his parents and try to save Japan from whatever. So he has studied a lot. He's done all the things, but he's forgetting stuff. And it's from talking to him, it does seem like Christianity and how it's approached in Brazil is a bit different than the States. Because there's a lot of things that he tells me about, and I'm like, growing up in America, I never heard a Christian say that, or I've never seen Christians do that. That's
Look,
different.
like I don't even have to type the whole thing in Google. Like
Right?
it's literally a long tail keyword. It's a saying
I've heard
that
it.
I've heard it my whole
Yeah.
life growing up. Yeah.
All the time. He said like he understands, like it makes sense. Like he could see a Christian say it, but he's like, he himself, I've never heard a person say that before. And then like once he started thinking about like the implications of that, he's like, how could you be a Christian and say something like that? And I'm sitting there on the couch going, ooh, he's on the right track. He's on the right track. And then he hit me with that blasphemy shit. And I was like, oh, and we lost it.
Oh wow.
But yeah, I'll do some more poking around. See what that's
I'm
about.
gonna look too, because I've not ever heard that you can't blaspheme God to his face. But I'm gonna look
To
and
me,
see.
that seems like it would be the highest form of blasphemy. Like if there's anybody you shouldn't be is blasphemizing a word? Hold up, let me not make up words in here. Sure,
Blasphemizing?
blasphemize. Blasphemize.
Lascivitating.
All right, you should not blasphemitate to his face. Okay, well, thank you so much for that. I just wanted to come up and check real quick.
Well, I just found something that, let's see, 2 Kings 19:22. Whom have you mocked and reviled? Against whom have you raised your voice and lifted your eyes on high? Against the Holy One of Israel. That's them mocking him to his face, blaspheming to his face. In 2 Kings 19:22.
2 Kings 19:22. Okay.
Yeah,
What
so
could he
I
have
don't
been
know.
talking about? All right. Well, thank you for looking that up. I'm gonna look up some more stuff, and I think he's just like misremembering something. So I told him, I was like, because he's on the night shift this week, so he's actually asleep in the other room right now. But I was like, while you asleep, I'm gonna be doing some research. So when you get up, we having a talk.
But you know what's so crazy? Don't in Job he says he'll curse you to your face? In Job? Doesn't he say that?
Exactly. Yes, he
So then,
did.
yeah, so isn't that the thing that Job wasn't supposed to do though? Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me see.
But then I think too, the person you were talking to this morning, y'all had the same kind of back and forth. It was the difference between blasphemy and cursing someone. Then they got into, okay, well, what does it mean to curse someone? And then y'all pulled out a dictionary, and I'm just sitting there like, is this even the point though?
She was just trying to have her cake and eat it too. Let's see. But stretch out your hand now and touch all he has and he will. Yeah, the blasphemy to the face. The cursing the God to the face. Yeah.
I thought so too.
Yeah, they just be making up stuff as they go. I don't know. When you ask him where he got it from, let me know, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be that his ways are not our ways, his thoughts are not our thoughts.
Probably. Damn, I should have asked him before he fell asleep.
Yeah, because I'm curious now.
All right, as soon as I find out from him, I will definitely let you know.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
No, thank you as always, and thank you to the panel. Thanks everybody, and y'all enjoy y'all's second half.
I'm about to pass it I'm about to pass it over to Kate and Oso right now. I just verified the live. I'm about to take an hour nap.
Right.
Yeah.
Corinthians, are you up?
Selena. Selena. She don't fell asleep.
Oh,
Ain't no way.
goodness.
No way. No way. No way. Not this early in the game.
Exactly. Like we
No.
need you to bring people up.
Alita did.
She
Girl,
done went to sleep and now I can't go to sleep.
go on, think I'll stay up.
No, I'm not doing
Go on.
that.
Yes.
No. Well, I'll be good. I'll be good. Oh, damn! I didn't mean to do.
Tinker, go get
I'm
you some.
See,
sorry.
that's
I'm
why your
sorry,
ass need to
Alex.
go to sleep.
Tinker, go get
I'm
you some
sorry,
sleep,
Alex.
child.
But no, we gotta have people that can bring people up on stage. That's what Selena
Okay.
was supposed to do.
Yeah, she went to
It's all
sleep.
good. It's all good.
Yeah.
T Blaze, are you in the box on purpose? Shy, are you in the box on purpose? All right, y'all. If you are a believer, if you are deconstructing, or if you are an atheist, the guest box is open. Oh, you have that power, Joshua? Joshua can bring people up.
Okay.
Let's get a guest on stage first. If you guys, let's keep the conversations going. We have about 10 more hours to go. Okay, no problem, T Blaze. We have about 10 more hours to go, y'all. Let's keep it popping up in here. Don't get quiet because me and Lala's about to take a nap. Keep it popping so that we can keep going.
All right. Thank you, Joshua.
Shy, wait. Oh, you're in the box on purpose? All right. Hey, Shy, how are you?
Hey, beautiful people.
How are you
I'm
doing?
well. I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing good.
I'm sending my love. I just wanted to let all of you guys know that I spoke to my grandmother and my mother and let them know I don't believe in God anymore.
Ooh, how did that go?
It,
Hey, Ems.
it went surprisingly well. They were very respectful. I mean, my granny still pushes her boundaries when it comes to things, but yeah, it went surprisingly well. I apparently that's my choice, and I'm just all I have to do is thank you guys for being
That
there to
is so
support me.
awesome.
That is good.
You,
I'm very happy for you, Shy.
this community has been an absolute lifesaver. I don't know what I would have done without you guys, so I just want to say thank you.
Oh, you're so welcome. Thank you for coming and
Absolutely.
sharing that with us. And I'm happy that it worked out. I know
Same
that was
here.
worrying you,
It was
about your grandmother. Yeah. And so now you have a peace of mind, your
it's such a
relationship with
relief.
yes, I love it.
I
I love it.
have experiencing joy that I haven't experienced in a very long time. My nightmares have gone. It's freaking
Yes.
awesome. So I just want to thank you, and yeah, and thank you all.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah.
You're welcome. I'm
We
happy
Congratulations.
happy
for
for you,
you.
Shy.
I'm very happy for
Thank you
you as
so much.
well.
Oh, I also want a link to the newest testament, if possible. Just kidding.
Also got that.
All right. I'll let you go and let me down.
Okay. All right. Have a
Thank
good
you.
one. You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye. That is fucking awesome.
That is awesome. I'm very
Yeah.
happy for her. I'm happy it went well.
Mm-hmm.
Having those boundaries up, girl.
Peace of mind. What's up, M's?
Can you hear me?
Eminem.
Can you hear me? Oh,
Yeah. How
that
you
should be.
doing?
Yeah. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
How long have you
We're
been
on a
live?
24. We're on a 24-hour line.
I feel like it's been 32 hours.
No, it hasn't been 32 hours. We went live at 10 o'clock, so we're doing a 24-hour live.
I feel like it's been 32 hours.
It probably has been 32 hours for you, also.
That laugh. Oh my god.
No, we're doing a 24-hour live.
Yeah.
Also talked me into it, and Kate co-signed it. And so,
Yeah, I said I would be here, and I'm upset that I wasn't here from the beginning.
but you're here now.
You
That's
went.
all that matters.
Wait, you went live at 10 p.m.
10 a.m. Central.
10 a.m. Central. Whoa. You still have a few hours.
Yeah. But I'm about to take a nap, though. I'm about to take a nap, and I'm about to hand it over to Oso. As soon as we get some people on the stage, get some guests on the stage, I'm going to let Oso and Kate take over, and then me and Lala going to take us a brief nap so that we can get some energy. But I'm trying to get the energy going up in here. It's just 12:22, and we only been live for an hour and 46 minutes for the nighttime live, so we got to get the energy going.
Roar.
I'm impressed that you're doing 24
I
hours.
feel like oh so sleepy, and so that
What?
raw was like, yeah,
Are you saying I'm barely trying?
yep.
I think I think
Hey, critical,
Hello.
how are you?
I'm good. How you doing? I want to ask a quick question. Could you please tell me which Bible you be reading from?
The
What's the
new
website?
BibleGateway.com, and then I use the NRSVUE, the updated edition.
BibleGateway.com. Oh, I found it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
That's good. Did everything get taken care of with that situation?
Nope. My it's a family business. My parent and my boss, and they didn't do anything about it.
I'm
The the
sorry.
response the response was I shouldn't have been listening to something at work. It was pretty frustrating. I got it actually got me mad, but I'm over it. Thank you so much, Daddy, for the support.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I hope
All
you
right,
have a good night, okay?
you too.
All right.
Where you going from?
That's crazy.
That's crazy. I know it was, yeah.
Yeah. Didn't I just add Travis? Oh. Hey, Travis.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi, Pinker. Hi, also. Hey, Kate.
What's up?
Hi, Matt. Hey, baby. How are you? I'm fine. Um, can you hear me properly?
Yes.
Yeah. Hello again. I'm not a nerd, so I don't think I can like talk derail from like the topics on the board. So I just kind of would talk on Discord because I'm kind of heard about like the Jamaican lady that was on like a couple of gets ago.
You said
You
you
know what?
heard about? You said you heard about her?
No, like I'm
Oh.
hurt, like
Oh.
emotionally hurt. So I'll talk about it on Discord
No, go
because
ahead.
I'm not a nerd. Um, it's about huh?
No, go ahead and talk.
Do I talk about it? No.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, um, oh, I was like enjoying her conversation about like the social issues on what Christianity has on like the islands of Jamaica, and I was enjoying it and everything, and sudden I was on my laptop and I was playing like video games, and when she said that slur, she was saying it in her like accent, in the Jamaican patois accent. Immediately as I heard it, I'm like, when Christians like deny like truth claims,
Yeah.
and yeah, I was like, she did not just say that. And I was typing in the comments earlier about like I was saying hold up, and then I said, did she, was I tripping, or did she say the F slur? And somebody at me and said it was like old school. They were old school and stuff. So I was like, it does not matter if you're old school. You can't be saying that word on TikTok, especially um yes. That's why I always see you in our when you just deconstruct from like Christianity, you have to deconstruct every harmful social ideology in the in your country, like the social issues that you adopt. Every social issues you have to deconstruct, because you're going to run into some issues, and not only that, you're going to it's going to be counterproductive when you don't deconstruct like every like ideology that you hold. So that's one of the reasons why I used to be like very homophobic when I was like 5 years ago. That was before I discovered that I was a part of the community. So I used to have very homophobic friends as well, and I had to cut them off because they were very destructive. I was I was dealing with self-hate that time, so I didn't realize it at the time because I wasn't self-aware and so forth. And it kind of hurt me for real. Like that's one of the reasons also that I don't quite join in. There were like some Jamaican atheists live, just a selective few. So I don't quite go into their lives because I don't know if they're homophobic or not, or they would accept me or not. So I don't pressure myself into going into those lives. Because just because you're an atheist doesn't mean like you're not homophobic or stuff. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Can you do me a favor? I think the microphone is up by your mouth a lot. So the chat can make out what you're saying. But yeah, I agree with you that just because someone is
I'm sorry.
atheist, it doesn't mean that they've deconstructed, their bigotry against the LGBTQIA or trans or non-binary community. Which to me, I think it shows that it has absolutely nothing to do with a God. That is just straight bigotry, right? Because the atheist that still looks at same-sex relationships and thinks that it's unnatural is just because of what they've been taught in society, and they think that only a man and a woman is supposed to have sex, or only a man and a woman is supposed to love, and that's the natural thing, and that's just a social construct. Like I think that is evidence of a social construct than it is a God, than something that a God said. But I agree with you that just because someone's atheist doesn't mean they're not a bigot.
May I add something to Travis real quick?
Yeah.
Thinker. Travis, as a person in your community as well, I just want to offer this to you. The only thing that most of us all have in common is the belief or questioning the belief of a God. Any other expectation in this community will only set you up for failure. Don't expect anything else. Guard your heart, guard your mind, guard who you are. Every place you go, even in the real world, you never know. And then you also have to remember you're not what they're saying about you. You're not that. You're more than that. I understand it hurts, and I understand that you're still in a position in your life of being okay with who you are. I get that. I don't take that away from you. I'm sorry that you had to experience that. But don't ever be upset when someone shows you who they are. Deal with it appropriately. You can be upset, but deal with it appropriately.
Thank you, Kate. I'm not going to cry today. But yeah, I'm naive when it comes to stuff like that because I'm like still new on my deconstruction journey. And it kind of still surprises me to this day that people still hold on to such harmful beliefs after they deconstructed, like misogyny. Even like a couple of months ago with that dude, I forgot his name. Well, he was like, do you remember about a couple of months ago? Like I think it's around November when he was like having such misogynistic views when Selena view his page
Oh
and
yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
yeah,
The one that had posted the video.
yes, him,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah. But thank you guys again. Thank you, Maz. Especially you, Kate. You did your big one. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah,
I
take care
really
of
needed
yourself.
that.
Yeah, no problem. Take care of yourself.
Support you, Travis.
Thank you for
Thank you,
being here.
Lala,
Glad you're here.
and also
Aw, I just love the love. It's almost enough to keep me awake.
Lies.
I
You
know.
ain't slick. I heard that almost. Go ahead and abandon us.
Yeah. Thank you, Travis. Have a
thank you.
good night, okay?
Same to you,
Oh,
and let me
somebody gifted you
down.
I was finna say somebody gifted you a sub. Now you gotta say it. But
Okay, I said,
but Travis, wait, Travis, you are a third month nerd. What do you mean?
Yeah, well, he had the first month and then I gifted him last month and somebody just gifted him this month. So
Well,
yay, now
damn.
you're
He's
third
a
month.
and one night he got 3 months.
wait, who's the
No, no,
gifter?
no. I think he had did one himself the first time. Then last month I gifted him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
Thank you for the sub. Whosoever gifted me it, I appreciate it.
Yay.
All right, Travis, go ahead and say it again because I messed it up. Say it again, and then we're gonna go.
Let me down.
All right. Have a good night.
You too.
Sweet kid.
Yeah. Oh wow. Oh, that was cute.
Where our
Oh, there
AF?
goes the lion.
Yeah. Thank you, Cerulean.
Think of before you retire.
Mm-hmm.
In the comments, do you see a person by the name of Mia?
Mia, which Mia? Our Mia, or
Hmm.
yeah.
You see that lovely picture?
I see a picture.
Oh my God. Oh, so get a life.
Wait, who is that?
It's Oso.
I can't see.
Lord, what the heck?
Holding up
Fucks me
money?
up every time. Yeah, it
Oh
fucks me up
my
every time.
gosh.
Was it like what, 10 years ago? 5 years ago?
It was
Where
a
did
long
Mia get
time
that
ago.
picture of you?
Yeah.
Maybe my Instagram. I don't know. I
She
honestly
said
don't
it's
know.
me, but it's also.
My hair was copper in that picture.
Oh my
What?
gosh.
Yes. Oh man.
Oh, but I can't see your hair. Why are you holding the money up like that? You flogging?
I was that was my first return check from school.
Oh, it ain't that long ago. That's the new $100 bill. Oh, so how old are you?
What you mean?
How old are you?
30.
Oh, child. It couldn't have been that long ago. Those are the brand new $100 bills. Those are blue
Oh,
faces. Child,
I was
do you ever remember the $100 bills not being blue face?
yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, you sure do
Yeah.
look young
I
though.
graduated high school in what 13. I was
2013?
school 14. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Dang, I feel old. Okay.
I mean, you took us here. We could have left it at
Yes, yes.
you know what I mean?
Kiana, I know I know that's old now. I know.
Also
I put
has
my foot
such
in my
an
mouth.
evil ass laugh. I swear he do.
He does.
Hmm.
Because I was a mischievous child.
Thinker, can you
Anyway,
do me a favor?
huh?
Can you do me a favor?
What's that?
Can you and Lala go take a nap?
Yeah. There's nobody in the guest request box.
Okay. Someone said mischievous adult too. That's funny.
Not
Is
incorrect.
so while Ems is here, um, we can take Muslim calls too while Ems is here if y'all want to. But yeah, see if y'all can get somebody in the box. I'm just gonna sit here and chill. It's up to
Please let
y'all to keep
everyone
the
be
people
Muslim.
entertained right now.
Please let
Uh,
everyone be Muslim. Please let everyone be Muslim.
huh?
That's
I'm saying,
crazy work.
I'm saying, please let everyone that requests be Muslim. Please let everyone that requests be Muslim, so I can go on mute. But if I listen to him, I'm gonna be fighting so hard to stay
I
woke.
appreciate you, man.
Oh, that's so hilarious.
Oh, say something blasphemous.
Yeah, that's so
Jesus was
hilarious,
technically
Joshua.
a bastard, and God don't like bastards. So,
Hello.
hate.
Hey. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even know I was on.
Oh, you good? Did you didn't mean to come up?
No, I did. I actually wanted to tell Thinker about something that I meant to tell her a long time ago on my other page. I know she probably doesn't remember me from this page.
What was your other page's name?
I think it was well, it's still the same. It's to Madre K, but this is my
I
screen name.
remember Tumadre
Okay.
K.
Okay,
Yeah.
because I was in
Hey,
here
how are
earlier.
you?
I was early like a few months ago all the time.
Yeah.
But I had moved my page over because I do music, so I decided to get this one. But I wanted to tell you about my experience with Raven after Lala situation. Like it really motivated me to talk to her, and I really wanted to tell you guys about that. But that was a while ago.
With
But
Raven? Who is Raven?
remember the medium?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
so what
yeah.
happened when Lala had screamed? Man, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna talk to her. So I ended up talking to her, and oh my god. Respectfully, um, it was very interesting. I didn't give her any leads or anything, but I was very motivated too because I was going through a situation. And actually, my birthday is in July, and I was listening to you, and I woke up and my grandfather passed away.
Oh,
Um,
wow. I'm sorry to hear
no,
that.
it's okay. I wasn't expecting it, but it was a series of events that after hearing Lala talk to Raven, that I wanted to speak to her for my own purposes. And when I had returned back to California, I had learned
that my good friend for 6 years, that was from the UK, that moved to Nigeria, was unalived by the cops. And when I had spoke
Oh wow.
to, yeah, it was a very viral situation. It's horrible, but um, I talked to Miss Raven. They told me not to give them any leads or anything like that, and so I was just listening to them. And she started saying stuff that I was like, oh my goodness. I thought she was going to speak about my grandfather because, like I said, he passed away, and I was really wanting to, I guess, get light enlightenment about him or whatever the heck, because I'm not really into anything. But she started saying things, and she was pointing directly towards my friend. She had said something about I'm seeing this movie with that the bigger dark skinned man that was bald, and he was in the jail cell and he was healing people. And I was like, oh my god, that's me and my mother's favorite movie. And she was talking about the Green Mile. And that's when I knew she was talking about my friend who passed away, because he looks exactly like that man.
Oh wow. I thought, isn't her name Radiant? Radiant.
Radiant Raven. So
Oh, okay.
mm-hmm.
Okay.
She is so sweet, and
Mm-hmm.
I've been meaning to speak to her again, but I don't know. I've also been a bit like, I think it was overwhelming. Because of course I'm not speaking of everything that she brought up, because she also spoke about my great grandmother that for some reason I keep finding money associated with her since her passing, which is very weird because the vibe when she passed was really strained, and it was about money between me and her. So the fact that I keep finding money that is associated with her is very interesting. But I wanted to tell you that because I know that it's been a few months, and I told you like when it happened I was going to tell you, and you were like, "Come on up," and I did not for a few months come up here to say anything.
That,
But yeah, I thought that was
that's pretty
interesting. I wanted to
cool.
tell you, since someone up here had
Yeah.
the experience with her before.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, one thing that I respect about Radiant and that night is that, she has a gift that she believes that she has, and Radiant came up here and we asked her to show it, and she didn't make an
And
excuse.
that's what I mean, is that
Yep.
Yeah,
she came up here
She
and
did her thing.
yeah,
right. But that's what I wanted to tell you guys. Also, exactly. She actually came up here and didn't make an excuse. And she actually convinced somebody in the audience to go see about her.
yeah.
So yeah, I have not yet seen that from anybody else that claims other things. But with that, I
Few
look
and
forward to
far
much.
between.
Huh?
They are few and far between.
Okay. But that's what I wanted to come up here and say. But I hope you guys have a good night. I'm going to be listening. I'm so thankful that you're up here doing this stuff.
Oh yeah. What am I saying? Kate,
What?
I'm sorry.
No, you good.
What?
I'm just listening. It's
Kate
fine.
can do it too.
Kate, you're a
You
medium?
said what?
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Kate, can you do me,
I
please?
did not know
Mhm.
that.
Lala, didn't you sit in one of my lives,
Yes,
Lala?
I did. I fell asleep
Yes.
in it, but I kept waking up because I was like,
Yeah.
dang, I'm missing it.
Yeah, I do.
I
I
did
do it
not
on
know
my
that.
yes, I do it on
God.
my channel. Um, not so regularly like I used to, but yeah, I do. I even had to get I had a good girlfriend of mine. Yeah, several people in here that got readings for me. I had a good girlfriend of mine who told me on here, Kate, you need to get your SHIT together when it comes to that. So I set up a link tree and everything to, start setting up appointments, and I purchased another phone so I can start doing them. So yeah, so I'll be starting to post, contact information and stuff like that, so I can start doing them. But
Okay.
yeah, absolutely, I do. clairvoyant, medium, and Tara.
Yes.
Yep,
Yeah.
I
absolutely.
feel like it was
I want
very
to learn
random.
how to do it.
I don't think it's something you learn how to do. Tarot,
No.
yeah, tarot cards, yes,
Yeah, the
but
tarot.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You can learn how to do that. It's. I think really with the tarot though, to be honest with you, I really just believe it's just one of those things. It just reminds me of the guy who was in the window yelling on this TikTok video I see. If you don't got it, you just ain't got it. You can't buy it. You can't
Right.
borrow it. You can't, trade for it. If it's just, it just has, I don't know what it was. It's just something like I was being able to see and feel things as a kid. And I would creep my mother out because I'll be looking at my mom and I'll be like, did this happen at work today? Or this, and
Hmm.
this? And she would just be like, boy, shut your mouth. Because I would scare her. I would really scare her. And then now, once I've gotten older, before I went no contact, certain situations would happen. Like 2 years ago, I went home to my hometown, and I told my sister, I said, "Girl, I keep feeling death around me," and she was just like, "Are you gonna unalive?" I said, "No, it's not me. It's not close enough like that. I just keep feeling it." A couple of days later, my brother died,
Oh, I'm so
Oh
sorry.
my goodness.
and he like 2 days or 3 days, I can't remember. I was asleep and I was on a beach and he walked up to me on the beach. And do you know what he asked me? The craziest thing. He was like,
What?
"You're not gonna pray for me?" And I'm like, dude, you know who I am. Like you know what I believe. But out of respect for my brother, I woke up out of my sleep and I prayed right then and there for him. Out of respect for him. And you know, I don't understand it. I don't understand like how, because I always ask myself and I joke around with myself like, how is it that I have this quote unquote gift to be able to see all this stuff for other people, but it is completely shut off to
For
myself,
yourself, exactly.
Hmm. Yeah.
and I get
I
so
used to
angry.
be able to do that stuff.
Yeah, it's just completely shut off to myself. And the last one of the last recent things, besides the readings, like it's people in the comments that could contest to the readings. But my I was talking to my mother, and we were talking about my brother, and I said, "Yeah." And then right when I was talking to my mom, I felt it. Boom! It hit me. I said, "Yeah." I said, "Just like someone's about to pass away right now." She's like right now, right now. I was like, "No, it's very close though. I can feel it coming. Like this is someone in our family." She says, "Can you see who it is?" I said, "Unfortunately, sometimes I can't." And she called me the next morning. I had forgot about our conversation to tell me that my niece's and nephew's father died that morning,
Oh
Mm.
wow.
the very next morning. So it's one of those things. Sometimes I will get it right. I'll be 110% correct, and then sometimes I am 110% wrong. I have done lives like this with readings, and say for instance, I'm giving Lala a reading, but all the energy that I'm picking up is M's, and I'm saying every single thing that's going on in M's life. And I've had that happen, and people are like, "Oh, wait, Kate, that's me. That's not
Mhm.
them." And I'm just like, "Well, everybody drop off the panel." So I don't know. There's no rhyme. There's no reason. I can't put my finger on certain things. Now, what I will tell you, it's almost like a door. If you keep the door open long enough, it's easier to pick up on things and easier to read. The longer you keep the door closed, you know, the harder it is to pick up. And I try to do my best to keep the door closed because of who I am and what I experience. I definitely try to keep it closed. I would tell
Mm.
y'all some things that will make y'all not want to go to sleep.
Oh my god.
What?
You want to hear one?
Sure. Well, it's up to thinker.
Yeah, thinker, you want to hear one?
Do you
She
know what
go.
has 24-hour energy?
Where's she at?
I think
I
she
think
fell asleep.
good. Probably my voice put her to sleep. That's a good thing. So one of the main reasons why I keep this quote unquote, and the reason why I say door is because like when I'm doing these readings and I am indeed opening a door. Like I literally in my mind's eye, I'm opening a door and I'm allowing whatever to come through about that person or individual. The reason why I started making sure that I really just got out of doing it because first of all, it drains my energy. Number one. Number two, most people that get readings from me, they get drained as well. Um, and number three, things come through, and it's not like I could just go around and just like rally everything up and get it back through the door. Like I've literally had people walking around my house, and I live alone. I'm talking about waking up in the middle of the night, and it's like I've seen people walk in my room, or children like sitting on the edge of my bed, stuff like that. hmm Told y'all. They're all quiet.
You're not.
Like literally. That's why. That's why I just don't. I will do readings, but like when it gets like into like the deep stuff, like the mediumships, mm-mm. I try. I don't mind it, but it's just a lot of work to protect myself and protect what's going around because it's nothing to play with. It is nothing to play with.
It's not. And I will say, Lala, I spoke to Raven, but it ended up being two other women with her. So all three of them were reading me at the same time. It was very interesting. It was very overwhelming, and I'd say at the end I was a bit drained for sure.
It's, I remember I had a girlfriend in middle school. It was just a friend, just like one of my girlfriends. And her mom was the one who kind of like picked up on for whatever reason that I was able to do it. And that woman would badger me every day to tell her something. And I'm just like, I don't know. It's just not like that. It's not. I don't know. It's just not. It's not. It's not what people think it actually. A real person who can do it. It's not what people think it is. Like people have been in my lives, and I have told people, "You no, I'm sending your money back. I'm not going to give you a reading. I will not give a reading to everybody. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I won't do it." So yeah, interesting.
Mm, it
Mm,
is.
I don't know why I felt like I should now share the story. It's been so long, but now I figured out that you are someone with that same gift, so maybe it was for a reason. I don't know.
Someone said why? Because so the thing is that my with my belief system and what who and what I'm going through to get information sometimes um, will clash with the person I'm talking to. If that makes sense.
You said what?
Like who like okay, so I do just like the young lady that was up here who unfortunately said the disgusting stuff that I didn't
Yeah.
even realize she said because I couldn't even understand her. Um, the ancestor work,
Veneration.
yeah, yeah, and divinations and stuff like that. Um, I'm not going to if they're just like it's a no go with a certain person, then it's just a no go. Or if you're going to tell me that you need a reading and I do a quick look and I see that it No, I won't read everyone,
Yeah.
especially if if I'm already in that mode, like I'm already in it, and I see you, and your energy's just way off. No, I won't. No, absolutely not. I don't feel like dealing with that shit. I don't like the energy. I don't like. It's just so much that goes along with it. I don't want to deal with it. Absolutely not.
I understand.
Oh, and to answer your question, Shay, Tara, clairvoyant, and medium. But yeah,
Let's see. There's somebody in the
yeah, I think they wanted.
Jalil. Are you trying to come up to have a discussion or what are you doing?
Oh well,
Okay.
I'll go down now. Thank you guys for having me up.
Thank you for coming, Kian, and giving us an update.
Yes, of course. All right, have a good one, y'all.
You too. Jalil, you have to answer one of the four questions on the board. Now, if you are a Christian, uh, um, if you're deconstructing, we don't debate in here, Jalil. Okay, thank you. If you are a Christian, deconstructing, or you're an atheist, please hit the request and let us know in the comments with a red heart if you are here on purpose.
Or Muslim, because I'm just here.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, and if you're Muslim as well.
Okay, I'm gonna judge.
Love Africa, are you here on purpose?
Greetings, love to each and everyone, the panel, the hosts, everyone in the comments from the island of Trinidad and Tobago. This is Love
Oh, yeah, I
Africa.
remember you.
Yeah, man. To tell you the truth, I'm not seeing the questions, my empress. And I like to take part in these things no matter what. So
Is he
if
like a
somebody could
believer or something? Or
a believer. No, I don't really believe. I don't deal up with them Christian thing, this Bible thing. What they give me after transatlantic slavery, I don't want no part of that. I telling you. If
okay,
I dey take if they dey give me sub-Saharan slavery, I would have come out with a Quran.
Oh,
But they give me,
were you deconstructing or are you an atheist? Because we have to, you have to
oh
let us
yeah, with
know.
the program,
Yeah.
well, deconstructing, I done that years ago. You
Okay,
know,
so do you want to answer one of the questions? Also,
yeah,
can
that
you
that is it.
let
I
them
like to
know
come up and answer
read them
little
off,
questions.
please?
So
I'm gonna take a nap.
yeah. So you have what kind of example does the God of the Bible set? Then you have slave, master, God. That's one of them. Then you have the devil works hard, but excuse me, the devil works harder than your God. Mental illness in the Bible and religion. What is the
bingo,
purpose of
bingo, yeah man.
belief
As
in
a
a God?
healthcare
And
officer,
what am I not talking?
sorry,
That's crazy.
I thought you was
What is
asking
the
me questions.
purpose of
Sorry.
belief in a God? I'm reading the board because we're going to talk about one of these things. Why is deconstructing Christian beliefs a problem? Those are the topics that you can choose from.
Well, well, I could go now. Right. I like to deal with mental illness and the Bible. I could go ahead.
Okay,
My moderator.
go ahead.
Yeah. Bingo. Right. Mental illness and the Bible. Now you have to remember this Bible is a program thing. It plays with the mind. It is there to keep people in that slavery mentality. You know, fear thy God. Fear this. Fear that, and have you not logically thinking. So everything that you know that you do, you turn in, oh God, help me here, oh God, help me there, oh God. And sometimes we're not even working our own mind to help us go through simple problems in life that could end up turning a big thing because we're not using our mind logically. We always looking for something out of ourselves than inside ourselves, thinking it's free right now. We all could think for free. You don't have to pay to think. You know? So that mentally, when you see things that work out your way, and you're there 20 years in the church, you're there 30 years in the church, you just start to trip off. You start to really lose your mind. When you start to see things collapsing on the side, collapsing all around you, now you're starting to cry, oh my God forsaking me. Not your God forsaking you. It's you forsaking yourself.
Okay,
Because
so
you,
can we talk about the Bible, because this is supposed to be about the
Really?
Bible, right? We're talking about the mental health, the mental illness in the Bible and the religion, right? So let's cover the Bible.
well, okay, well, yeah. It all started out that this is the same thing where I was trying to get it. You mightn't really catch where I was coming from, but like for instance, let me check this, right? The woman, when now men will trip off. When I mean trip off, go crazy mentally, when you see a powerful woman, because in the Bible show you that the Bible brings down women. And now in this modern time where you see in powerful women of power, men can't handle that because they're still in the Abrahamic religion where woman does have to walk behind them. Where they took a herb from a man to make a woman. All these lies, spill in this Bible, in this book, what they give you here. You
Okay,
understand?
what's the mental illness that you're talking about, though?
Well, that will not affect a woman mentally and break her down. Mental illnesses come with stages. Something,
Is that a
it
mental
start.
illness?
Hello?
Is that a mental illness?
Of course, that's a start. It starts from there. It starts from there. Where is the beginning when somebody is going mad? It starts with simple things, simple signs. You're holding on this book and you feel that this book is everything to you. And when things are
What do you
not
define
working
mental
out,
illness as?
what I understand mental illness as a
Right,
sickness of the mind, a sickness of the brain,
which would include what?
which include a lot of things, brother. A lot of things. Have all sorts of mental illness. As a healthcare officer, I never really work on the mental illness section. I work with high diseases and like different cancers and right now I'm maternity. I get transferred over to maternity, right? But seeing the mental, working in hospital where we have to tie down mental patients to stop them from hurting themselves when they're ill. Yehovah's mental illness start from simple things. Simple things what me and you might pass another person's mind is not really strong enough to handle that. You
I'm so confused. I asked you for examples of a mental illness, and where are we now?
but we must be not understanding one another. Simple. We
I
must be
asked you
not
for
understanding
examples
one
of a
another.
mental illness. you would list like things instead of telling me a story. I'm confused.
Well, sorry if I can't get across to you. I love to be very diplomatic and polite too. Sorry that I can't get across to you. But I just come up to give my 2 cents on this dreadful book that everybody is tooting around called the Bible. Because I believe it's the Bible we was talking about, and I love
I,
this.
this
God
is,
makes
I
my
mean, but
head hurts
I
to
mean,
hear
I
that.
hear you. I understand, but like,
Yeah.
if we're gonna have topics and stick to the topics, that means we have to stick to them. Like you hardly reference the Bible. I mean, like you weren't engaged with like the mental illness part of it. Like I'm trying to make sure that the conversation is on topic.
Okay, yeah, totally agree. Although you mightn't get my part where I showing you that just going in this Bible and believing the things in this Bible is a mental illness by itself. Come on, so you really believe that Noah put every species in the world on an ark? That had to be mental illness. That had to be mental illness. You really believe that the woman who bore me, who made me as from birth, that from me, a herb was taken and given to them. So what you're saying, the hen come, the cock come first before the hen? No, 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 no. That had to be mental illness. Logical thinking, them things can't really happen. How I could serve a God? I could serve a God like the story of Job in the Bible. I could serve and real people feel as the devil would do Job that suffer Job. No, it was God. Because he was boasting of his servant Job. So for me to believe that I had to take all this beating from this God, that have to be mental illness, my brother. That have to be mental. Mental illness is not only a madman digging up in dustbin. Mental illness could be a person that have a job and everything and believing in this madness. Actually believing in this madness without logical thinking.
Kate, if you understand it, absolutely talk to him because
You,
I
you
don't
know,
know.
you
I
know.
mean,
I hope you're feeling what I hope the
no,
panel
I
too.
love Africa. I get
Yeah.
exactly what you're saying. I held many lives asking that question: is believing in Christianity a mental illness?
It
I
is.
Yeah,
It
and
is.
I've held that live consistently the past year more than any. That was my number one topic more than any other topic because, as you know, that's my background is in psychology in school, whatever. But it just dawned on me one day: you have to like, there has to be something wrong with you if this is what you're going to think and believe while you are actively experiencing this reality and living in this reality. So there has to be something wrong with you. Rather, it is self induced or rather, it isn't. There has to be a mental illness. Absolutely. Stockholm syndrome, narcissistic abuse, that causes mental illness, there's so many other things that I could think of, that this book causes people to go through PTSD, anxiety, depression, um, um, a lapse in hormone growth, and the slowing of neurons, and the slowing of chemicals, being able to be released in the brain, aka depression, um, being frozen, free state. I get it. I get exactly what you're saying. It took me a while to understand your accent, but I get exactly what you're saying.
I know that too. We are different accent across the world. People as get because we Trinidadians we do talk fast and we are Jamaicans, what will slow down the conversation. So I understand you all, but I just hope that the panel, yeah, I know you get me there, the brother who was talking, but I just hope that the part I get through to the panel. Because this is a serious conversation. Mental illness and this Bible, it go hand in hand. Because we talking about people who saying they believe, you know. And it has some of them reach to the point that saying they know that it had an ark with all these animals on it. Come, let me get real. You know, I might be in my little joyful mood and laughing and thing because, you know, it's peace to all, you know. I love to spread my joy to all, you know, but this here is a serious conversation. A very one. It have people who actually, you know, how to put it. Let me put this thing that believe that a man make feed a whole mountain of people with some fishes and loaves of bread. And they just want to come now and say the pastor now is the healer, the pastor is the way through God. And so these pastors taking the little money, faking healing and all them kind of thing. Is that not mental illness? You people be watching a show, like a Hollywood movie in the church and believing that is real, believing that pastor make this woman walk, not knowing this woman was walking all the time and pastor playing a game on them, and they really believing in that. Watch out in what went on in Africa. We had some congregation of people bury themselves saying they go raise again. Saying they go raise. That is not mental illness. You literally burying yourself. You so burying yourself, and you know how much of them was unalive?
So, Love
Josh, are
Africa.
there any more people in the guest request?
So, Love Africa. Let me ask you this: what if you could pick two main mental illnesses that are in the DSM-5?
It's just Jalil.
That this. Oh, I'm sorry.
If
Go ahead.
I didn't hear him too, I didn't hear him good there, no, just now there, no.
Oh
Sorry
yeah,
about that.
yeah. If you could pick two mental illnesses that would describe this ideology slash religion, which one would they be? Which two would they be?
Well, one of them, well, what I just call, like, you all might have a. Now, I'm just working in the medical field, right? I'm not a doctor, right? I work in the hospital, right? I'm not a doctor, I'm not a nurse.
Yeah,
So
you're
if
not.
I say something, if I'm going to call two things here now, if you all have the medical term for it, well, you all teaching me too, right? Or you, because I ain't too old to learn. Jehovah's, I might be
Well,
an elder.
I would say, uh, Stockholm syndrome
Mm-hmm.
and delusions of grandeur.
And you're forgetting how violent, the violent madness too.
Well,
You forgetting Jim Jones. You forgetting Jim Jones and a set of
that goes
people.
along with the delusions of grandeur. You can do whatever you want. I could be as violent as I want, as mean as I want, as nasty as I want,
Okay, okay.
as good
All
as I
right, I
want.
understanding where you're coming
Yeah.
from now.
My
Because I'm
my
not
God
going to
will
tell you
forgive
about
me.
Jim Jones in Guyana next to me there. Some
I
years
know.
ago, Jim Jones carried some people in Jonestown in Guyana and
hmm
give them a Kool-Aid to drink, you know.
I remember that. I read. I
I
saw
want
that
to tell you
article.
about David Koresh. David Koresh, who in Waco, Texas, who burned down a whole commune, you know.
hmm
I want to tell you about Muscanis, what is his name? Muscanista or something. So up in the Hague up there, up in Holland up there, who unalive the whole congregation, you know. You know, so the violence also still with this book too is really a kind of violent madman too that's come out of this book also. You overs what does unalive people. People does be unalive sometimes when it come to this book. Oh gosh, and especially the woman and them. The woman and them who they give such names as Jezebels and all these That only degrading, this book only degrading woman. No woman not supposed to read this book if it have to be, because I really find this book don't have nothing with woman rights in it. Everything bad that the book had to show you, the example, let's be a woman. Why? Why? It only had two women that even wrote the things in the book, and it's Moses what really shadowed them two books, Ruth and Esther. How come I never had a book like a book of Mary and they say Mary bring the so-called Christ? Huh? I tell you, as a woman do something wrong, the first thing they label them, use a Delilah. Always trying to bring down. Now, there's a father of four daughters, me and no son, a father of four daughters, and I bring up my children and them, my wife passed away when my children and them was small. I take another woman until my last daughter turned 18. I bring up his mother, his father. And I just tell you, up to this day, I just miss my wife. And I never run into no church and them thing for no damn help, because I know I have to stand my ground as man. For what? For them to cry on my family? No. Oh, you're supposed to do this and do this with your girls, and no. Today I could be proud that all four of my girls, the last two now attending university. One in University of UWI in Trinidad, and the next one is UWI in Mona Campus, Jamaica. All four of my girls and them thing. That the last two in university today. Me running in no church, no blasted slavery thing, you know. That is slavery.
Right.
All right. Thank you. Love Africa. Thank you for coming up. We enjoyed you. We appreciate it. We have
A
another
pleasure.
guest
It's
that's
always a
waiting in the
pleasure
box.
coming through. Thank you. Yeah, man. Well, I leave it now, and enough love to you all from the island of Trinidad and Tobago. Special, special love in my heart to you all. Good works that you all are carrying on. I want you all to carry on this work. Keep this fire burning. We have to save our people. We have to save the world from this slavery book. You know, one love to you all. Yeah, man. Big up Tinker. You understand? I always appreciate this life. And yeah, man. Hope to see you all one day in the sunny land of Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah, man. Come for the carnival and let's enjoy ourselves, man. One love, 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 love.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Drop man.
Okay, I think Jalil is up here for M.
Hello, good morning, good afternoon. I hope that everyone is doing good. I'm
Yeah. Ems, are
deconstructing
you
Muslim
there?
from. Huh?
I'm trying to see
What?
if M's okay. There you go.
Okay, I'm from North Africa, Algeria. And the topic that I will talk about is the first topic. What is the purpose of believing God? There's a quote from a famous philosophical book of Albert Camus. I think you all know it. This philosopher, in the myth of Sisyphus, he says there is one serious question in philosophy. It's ending one's life. I'm not going to say the word for the life. To live or not to live is the only serious philosophical question, and sadly, I'm having it's really hard for me these weeks to be happy, and sadly, having dark ideas about ending my life, and with my faith.
Hey, it's
Yes. Okay.
Jalil.
Yes.
I'm not sure if this is the right time to talk about this.
Okay.
Did you have a question regarding Islam, or if you do need someone to talk to as far as that's concerned?
No, no, I'm not asking for help. Nope.
Okay.
I'm not asking for help. Thank
Okay.
you. And what is the purpose of believing in a God? Well, okay, just got real. You know, when you, whether it's true or not, it's not that important. But when you believe that if you do that bad thing, you will going to burn forever in hell, which is an horrible place. And by the way, which is one of the things that make me, as a deconstructing Muslim, say that if God exists, he's 100% evil. Well, the belief in God, let's say, will make you not want to do that horrible thing because of the belief in hell. If in Islam, if you do that thing, you will burn to hell for eternity. And what one of the purpose of believing in God is not is to fight the dark demons that are inside you. And thank you for listening.
Was that it?
Yeah, what was the purpose you said for the belief in the God? That's what you picked, right?
The purpose of believing God is when you have bad ideas of ending your existence in Islam, in the context of Islam. Well, you know that you will go to hell for eternity, which is not really a good thing to do.
The purpose of the belief is not to go to hell?
I mean, I understood that the first question is like, what are the benefits of believing in God? This is one of the main benefits.
Hmm? What topic
Oh,
says that?
I think I understand. I think he's saying the benefit of believing in God is so you don't go to hell for all eternity.
No, no, no.
That's
Yeah,
not what
he's
he's
saying
saying.
that. No,
But the
he's saying
question
that
is, what is the
the
purpose of belief?
belief. Yeah, he said that the belief of God is preventing people from unaliving themselves.
Oh,
Yes, yes.
Oh.
What, and I was saying that I'm in that situation, so I know what I'm talking about.
Oh. Okay. Well, I put a website in the chat that will definitely help you if you get to a certain point. And I also have a number for you if you want me to put it in the chat as well.
Yeah, thanks. But you're talking about S hotlines, right?
Yes. Hmm.
No, I tried to call them. They I can't. I'm in Algeria. I'm not in the USA.
Oh man. Okay, so I'm going to put my number, not my number. I'm so sorry. I'm going to put my account, my main account, in the comments. And when you go to my page, it's going to be a woman that looks like a queen. If you go to the link tree, press the link tree. I have a telephone number, a work number in there, or email, either one. You could use either one of those to get in contact with me, either one.
Or I can
So,
just send you my number, and you will talk with me on WhatsApp if you want. It's easier.
yeah, sure. So I'll put my
my actual real account in the chat, and you just screenshot it and then send me a message. Well, I'm going to screenshot yours now, so I'll make it easier. 1 second.
Okay. I hope that you understood my argument.
I
All of you. I think it's the same thing in Christianity. What the Albert Camus says in his myth of Sisyphus, and he's right. I'm completely completely I completely agree with him. Is that the most important philosophical question for every human being is why to continue to live. Why? I mean, it's true. Why not end our life today or tomorrow? This is the most important philosophical question, and religion answered it with the most efficient manner. In religion, Christianity and Islam, if you do that thing, you will burn in hell for eternity. You can't have a better reason to not do that thing than eternal hell. So in this context, what is the purpose of believing in a God? Yeah, believing in a God is 100% a good thing to do in this crucial subject. Hello?
Did you want to reply to him?
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying that the personally, if the one thing that is keeping you from doing that is God, then I think you should stick to your faith. I do not think there's anything else you can say besides stick to your faith. If it is the one thing keeping you from, again, not being with us.
Well, the problem is that it's how do we say in English? In French, we say a cercle vicieux. In English, we say a vicious circle. I don't know if this sentence exists. When you suffer, you think about that things, the end in your life thing. And when you suffer and you are a believer, this is what I wanted to talk with you at the first place. You are a believer. It's like you're facing an entity that doesn't answer your prayers. This is what is making me sadly skeptical about my faith.
So the thing is, I'm not too sure how to tackle this. Like you're coming to us saying that you're losing faith in God because He doesn't answer prayers,
Yes.
and you care about or the one that the more you lose faith, the more you do not. You're getting dark thoughts. Like it's a hard thing to tackle, but I guess it's part of the deconstruction. Like I do not think this is something that is gonna last. I would assume so, at least. I think it's gonna like pass at one point. Like as somebody said in the comments, he's grieving the loss of his god. That could be the case. And yeah. So
I mean, what I'm sure about is that
you have to. Go ahead.
Yes, what I'm sure about is that in religion, it's either you are 100% sure about the non-existence of God. The either way is you live as if He exists, even if you are skeptical. Because if God exists and hell exists, which is the most horrible thing that can exist, I mean, one shouldn't live as if it doesn't exist. So this
hell thing is helping me to not do bad things to me, even if I'm becoming skeptical because of unanswered prayers.
I think that maybe we don't necessarily. I don't know that we can.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not. Look,
What?
wait.
No.
I'm
No.
not.
You're absolutely right. Also, it definitely needs to be something that he sought out professional help with.
No, I'm not. Look, I'm not. It's not. Wait, it's not. I'm going to do that like tomorrow. Okay, guys. Yeah, I'm really,
I mean,
really sad. I'm crying like every day. You believe me? Last time, like 1 week ago, I I told God, I hope that you will pay for what you're doing to me, to make you understand in which situation I'm in regarding my faith. I mean, but it's not like if I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that tomorrow.
yeah, I don't think this is what the platform is for. It just we're not equipped for this. We're not professionals.
No,
You know what I
no,
mean?
I
Like
didn't come to
this
talk
is
about
something
that.
different than an internal critique about an Abrahamic religion. You know what I mean? Like this is not that.
No, I didn't come to ask for help or talk
No,
about that.
I get that. I get that.
Yeah,
But like you know what I mean? Like you can't make us
feel
like,
bad for not. No, okay. Look,
you know what
no
I mean? Like
problem.
you
Okay.
can't dump that on us. And you know what I mean? We weren't asking for that. That's a
No,
lot to dump
no.
on. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that like, you know what I mean? I get that you want to talk to somebody and I understand that. And I think that it's important that you find that. But I think this is not the place to do.
I'm not just exactly. I'm not doing that. I'm just talking about the fourth point. This is it. What is the purpose of believing in a God? That's it. I mean, I'm not asking for help. I just used myself as an example. You get it? Hey, Jalil. Is it Jalil? Yes. Okay. Yes. Hi, how are you? Hi. I didn't get to hear a lot about what you're saying. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I just woke up. Um, it's I. So am I understanding you're Islam? I'm Muslim, right? Muslim. Yes. And you've been going through deconstruction, or like, Yes. have you been okay? And you've been listening to the lies. Like, what made you begin to deconstruct? No. Your life is it's the Not first my life. time. I mean deconstruct. I mean lies, like deconstruction lies for Islam. Is that what made you Let's start say deconstructing? Or? let's say I'm doing that for at least, but like it came really gradually, not brutally. For to shock you, like 10 years. Oh, you've been doing this for 10 years. Yeah, 10 years. I mean, it's not easy. I come from a religious nation, a country. I mean, maybe it's not the same thing where you live in the West. In the West, God, I mean, he's like dying, the idea of God. You say he's like what now? I'm a Muslim, but like every believer, it's normal to have the serious doubts about my faith. It's a normal thing. And I came to talk about the fourth point. What is the purpose of believing in God? And I told them what? And real life example. Like real life example. Mm-hmm. Like and I think what I hear you saying is the purpose is it gives you a reason to live. To? Is that what you're saying? A reason to? Yeah, a reason to. No, I didn't understood. What did you
Reason
say?
to live.
I didn't hear you. You're saying that it gives you a reason to live, is that correct? Yes, right, yes. Despite of everything that's going on around you and in the world. And the reason is because of the punishment or the fear of like It, that. yes, the eternal hell. Yes, it's the same thing in Christianity. Yep. Yes. Yeah, I totally get that. I do. So I'm gonna share something with you, but I do agree with everyone else that I think that is something that I think speaking with a professional with about the thoughts and the lack of that hopelessness feeling that you have. That's something that a professional can definitely help you with, because that is a serious thing, and being able to talk to people and not hold that in is a big part too, right? I told them I didn't come to talk about it. I just used it as an example. No, and I totally get that, right? So there's somebody, and going back to Christianity, like I have a lot of people in my family that are Muslim. I do have one person, but there's somebody in my family who used to call me almost every day. We were taught, that self-extermination led straight to that, right? To hell and all of that. And this person used to call me almost every day and tell me how if it wasn't for that they would, do that. And, and I would just sit there and I would listen to them and just remind them, how much I love them, and that, that would hurt me if they left. And that the things that they were feeling and going through at that time were temporary. Like they were going through a lot. Like they had like child support stuff, like couldn't see their kids, and me just talking to them, just being the ear for them at that moment and helping them get through what they were going through. And that person today is a completely different person, right? They finally got the child support paid off. They're making a lot of, they get to keep all their checks. It's not going anywhere anymore. Their life has completely changed. Just reminding them that the things that they're going through at that moment was temporary, and that all I could do for that person at that time is just kind of be that reminder that they could get through that moment, right? And that it will end sometime. It's it not will eternal. end. Yeah. Suffering. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. And I completely get it. And I agree with Ems that, if it's what's keeping you holding on, hold on to it. I agree with Kate, and also please, talk to someone. And if you don't have, someone that can remind you, that could be that reminder, that just helping you get to the next moment, and reminding you that everything that you're going through right now isn't permanent, right? And then there may be tactics or something that, can help you change your situation or your environment. But it's just getting to that next moment. I have really close religious friends of mine that call me. They talk to me. They tell me, don't stay alone with your demons. No, alhamdulillah. I mean, I'm not alone. But I hope that I really answered the first topic. I think that even for people that don't have faith, they will agree with me. I mean, this is because, like I said, the really most important question that every human needs to answer and understand it: why do we want to continue to live today and tomorrow? And religion has the perfect answer and solution. You do that thing, that bad thing, you will burn to hell for eternity. You will only make the situation worse for eternity. I mean, you can't imagine a better solution than that, even if hell doesn't exist. And I used myself as an example. Right, I hear you. I definitely think that there, like also said, it's not a healthy thing to hold on to, right? That anxiety and that fear. I do hope that it's something that you can work through, but I think I know you said that you have friends, right? I don't know if
Yes.
you have a therapist that you can talk that through
Already did
with.
that. Yeah,
Okay.
already did that.
Okay.
Already did that. I have even a brother of mine. He's too in the USA, and he proposed to me to pay me online therapies. I mean,
Mm.
I'm in a good how do we say circle of people that are willing to do their best to help me.
Jael, I understand that, but they're not professional, love. Take your
Yeah, yeah.
brother's advice.
I
Yeah,
already talked to professionals.
take your brother's advice and do the professional therapy.
Yeah, I already did it with someone from Algeria in my hometown, and I will do it too on in online
Okay.
therapies.
All
There's
right.
websites.
Keep doing it.
Okay.
Keep going.
Yeah, keep doing it. Don't go one time. Keep doing it,
Yes.
and then like when you're talking to them, right? Make sure that you're sharing all of this with them because there's there's something deeper going on outside of that, right? And so it's about getting to the root of that so that you can heal that,
Yeah.
right?
No,
Yeah.
honestly, I know exactly what my problem is. It's an how do we say it in English? OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. I have
Oh, okay.
an OCD. Listen, you will find it interesting for your topic about God. I developed an OCD that is linked to the feeling of guilt because of eternal hell. In a sense, religion. Maybe I'm wrong for what I'm going to say, but religion made me mentally ill, and because eternal torment, you can't live and ignore it. It's not. It's not like you die and you will see eternal hell and you will tell yourself, okay, I'm going to burn for eternity, and that's it. I mean, sometimes I know that believers all over the world, there are some that are that fear so much hell that they become mentally ill. This is what happened with me.
Mm-hmm. That anxiety, that feeling that no matter what you do, that that guilty feeling. Even when good things happen, you're feeling guilty, waiting for the shoe to drop. Right? Like I yeah, I get it. So I think that don't just talk to a therapist one time. Can keep going back.
Yeah, of
Have you
course.
tried medicines or like is that against your religion?
No, it's
Uh,
not against my religion. The therapy that I went through, I mean, he believe me, he gave me medicines, and they are not that strong.
mm,
I mean, they did so that I couldn't even sleep well for a week. I had to stop them because they really did bad things to me. Like
okay.
it's like they don't work. And the problem with I don't know how to say in English. In French, we say psychiatre. I mean, it's not psychologist. The other one, the psychiatre. Anyways,
Psychiatrist.
voilà. Yes, yes, yes. I mean,
Okay.
you see them. They look at you. They talk to you 20 minutes, and they give you medicines. I mean,
Mm,
no, no. It's they all do that. I mean, no, medicines is like for the last resort, the last phase. I mean, talk with your patient one time, two times, three times, and then go to medicines. Sometimes they don't work if you don't do that interior fight within yourself. I mean, it's like you're taking medicine for nothing. And I don't know if the doctor that you just talked
psychiatrist.
about, yes, psych. Anyways, I don't know if they deal with OCDs
that are related to the feeling of guilt that came from believing in eternal torment from a God that if he exists, I mean, he's like the worst being of the whole existence. And I mean, you can't, I mean, what I'm going through made me not only skeptical, I'm sad about the fact to talk about my skepticism because it's not a funny thing to be skeptic when you are a believer, but I became a mesotheist. I don't know if you know the word. Someone that sadly hates his creator. I mean, burning for eternity. Wow. And the worst thing is that no, the good thing with Islam, maybe Am and El also will agree with me, is that the difference between the God of the Quran, the Islam, and the God of Christianity is that the God of the Quran says it clearly. I mean, he says like, I created hell to make people burn and to make hell full of people. I mean, that's it's like he's a dictator. He's a dictator. Like, I want people to see them burn in hell. I mean, what the hell, dude? Why do that thing? Why create hell and then judge us for not doing what you wanted us to do, for not going to hell? You yourself created. This is what is making me a mesotheist without denying the existence of God.
Hey, Jalil,
Yes.
take a deep breath. Hey, I want to tell you something. Do you want to know what I used to do when I was a kid to get myself out of like horrible situations? I would tell my brain it wasn't real.
Well, if you could that at a young age, well, no, you're talking about hell, about belief, or bad situations in general.
It's that easy. It is that easy.
Well,
it's that easy. You just have to tell your brain for that moment, just so you can have a moment of peace, none of this is real. You have to choose to disassociate right now until you can figure things out. You have to choose delusion and choose disassociation for the best of you for right now.
Yeah, I get it. Yes, it's a survival thing to do, mentally survival thing. Yeah, I mean,
and I think the most important thing, Jalil, is for you to survive.
Yeah, of course. Mm-hmm. Yeah, as a deist friend, not friend, but I talked with him through internet. He told me when that moment, if that moment comes where you do that thing to end your life, never forget that at that moment, even if you have nothing, the most important thing to have, you already have it. It's your life, because he had a cousin of that did that thing to herself. Yeah, and like I said, when you are in really, really, really mentally bad situations, and you pray God, and He doesn't answer, it's like responsible for 99% of my skepticism. I mean, it like destroyed my faith in 2 months. I was a Muslim. I mean, not perfect faith, but I mean, really, really good faith. It really destroyed it. Not completely, but destroyed it for a big part. And this is one of the questions that I wanted to ask the guest. If you are skeptical or atheist, I don't know why. Was it one of the main reasons you became atheist? These unanswered prayers from a God that looks make it looks like he doesn't exist. Are you asking M's that? I'm asking the people that would like to everybody. answer me. So for I me, don't know. no, that's not why. For me, well, I guess you could say a little bit, like looking at the way, because I don't know if you know, but I'm black, I'm African American, but looking at the lack of answered prayers or protection for my community as a whole, and how, we were a very religious community, and seeing, the state of, our people with this God. But what really did it for me, that's what moved me to start like questioning even more and researching. And I started looking for the God's name because I knew that God was just a title, like it was a noun, and I didn't know the God's name. And I was taught that the closer you get to the God, that he would reveal his name to you. So I started researching for that and digging and trying to correlate the stories in the Bible to actual history. And the more I did that, the more and more I learned. It just, my faith started leaving there. The more and the more I learned about, where the God came from and the stories came from and the true history of the people in the book. And then I started like really learning the God and the things that the book was saying and teaching. And then I realized that I was nothing like this God. I was nothing like, what the people in the book or what the God was asking the people to be. And the God wasn't what I was taught. And so that's what made me start deconstructing. It kind of just happened from me actually sitting down and reading and studying and researching. And my desire to be who I am, the person that actually gives a damn about the well-being of myself and the well-being of others, right? And it just, the God just didn't fit me, So that's why I started deconstructing. It wasn't because of unanswered prayers or anything like that. I started in 2014 because Algeria, where I live, is a very homophobic, not very homophobic country, a complete homophobic country. At that time in France, there was a movement to make same-sex marriage legal. And when I understood, because you can't see LGBT people in Algeria, it's anyways, it's really bad for them to live there. When I understood that LGBT people really exist, and which Islam doesn't say that. In Islam, they don't exist. LGBT people just choose to be LGBT. It's their choice, which is not true, of course. I started deconstructing at that time. Of course, it's not easy. This is why it's taking a longer time for me. This is the first reason for me. The first reason. The first step. Yeah. I completely understand that. And I know, like, with in Islam, sometimes it can be dangerous, right? For you to step out and be different. I completely understand that. I think, like, I just want you to be okay. I'm okay. Okay. So I'm okay. Even having bad ideas doesn't mean you're at the last phase. Right. I used to have those thoughts when I was a Christian. And I tell this all the time. In fact, I wrote a book, and I talk about it in the book. And there's a voice that used to be in my head to tell me to do it. Like when I would try to sleep at night, right? It would say, God doesn't love you. God doesn't love you. And just tell me to just take myself out. I had to learn to take control of that voice first off and realize that was me talking to myself, right? Didn't even know that was my own internal voice. And so I had to take control of those thoughts and that voice and change the conversation that I was having with myself. And I changed the words, right? As soon as it would say, God doesn't, the first thing I had to do was take control of the word doesn't and change it to do. Like that. And that was at that time where I was still a believer, but I had to change it from a negative thought to a positive one first. So I had to take control of that word doesn't and change it to do. And then I had to take control of take yourself out. I had to take control of that and get rid of that statement altogether, right? And tell myself that I am worth everything that I want in life. I am worth living. I am safe, right? And talk to my body and tell my body that we're going to feel a different way now. Like my body had been used to being depressed, had been used to feeling the anxiety. And when I started reforming my thoughts, my body started freaking out because it wasn't used to this newness that I was bringing to it. And so I had to keep reminding my body, this is new. This is what we're going to do going forward, right? And training it to feel this safeness, this peace, and this joy. So taking control of the conversation that you're having with yourself, but you're the only person that can do that. You know?
I understand. And you're an atheist now, right now?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wait, like a positive atheist. You know
Yes.
that God doesn't exist.
I was a Christian, and I am an atheist now.
It's been like maybe 8 years that I understood that if we had to choose as even as believers, if we had to choose between the void and the existence of God, better to choose the void. The void is more merciful than an omnipotent dictator that wants to save you from what he's going to do to you if you don't let him save you from hell. I mean, for me the void is I don't know how to say in English. In French we say a phantasm. In English, let's say a dream that will never come true. The void. I mean,
The
even
void?
if
Are you saying the void?
yes, the void, nothingness,
Mm-hmm.
nothingness after this. For me, even as a believer and as a Muslim, the void is more merciful than what could happen after life.
I get you. Yeah, like just dying and going to the grave is more merciful than the hell that the God has promised.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes, and
Hey, Jaleel, I wanted to let you know that when you said that joke from that meme, I laughed too.
yeah.
Yes, I laughed too because I read it. So I knew
I
what you were
mean,
talking about.
what?
No, I'm just saying I knew what you were talking about. That's why I
Yeah,
laughed.
Jesus beam.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites.
Oh, it's a meme. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's real.
Oh, okay.
Where Jesus knocks at your door and tells you, hello, it's Jesus, let me save you. And the guy tells him, save me from what?
and he tells him to save you from what I'm doing to do to you if you don't let me save you. And it's a perfect resume of what is happening with every god of every religion. I mean, and the Quran is more explicit. Huh? He's more explicit than other religions. He's like, I made the promise for myself to make hell full of humans. He says it like that, and he talks with hell, and he tells to hell, did you became full? I mean, of people, and hell talks to him. Are there more people to feed? Not to feed, but are there more people? I mean, look how much he's merciful. And the worst thing, you know what is the worst thing with that? Is that actually I really believe that he exists. Like in my mind, he really exists. This is the problem. Yeah. This is what I yeah. Yeah, and it like your feelings are valid to be pissed about that, because what the like, what is that, right? Like, how is that merciful? How is that loving? And like, your feelings are valid to be angry about that, right? And I think the next thing, right, is healing from it and connecting with a really good therapist. Yeah. That isn't going to try to convince you, to stay with any type of religion, but talking with a really good therapist, sticking with the therapist, and dealing with your feelings with that, because you have a right to be angry. This is what you were indoctrinated into. This is what you were taught, and your mind has been trained on that. And so now it's just time to retrain your mind and your body to think differently and to feel differently going forward, so that you can see the world differently too and experience it differently. I have two brothers of mine. I told you he's in the USA. I mean, he is in the same situation as I. He becomes skeptical, or maybe it's a normal thing to experience when you leave a Muslim country and you go to I don't know how to say it, a skeptical country like the USA. But he doesn't have problems. He doesn't have OCDs or things like that. And but he knows that my OCD came from this fear of hell. In fact, I'm going to tell you how much I suffered about it like 10 years ago. Because of that, I lost. Listen, no? It's a new thing to hear. I lost 5 tooth of mine in 2 years, just out of stress. Yes, 5. It's like the thing that holds the tooth. It I don't know how to say it in English. It destroys my tooth from the interior. Like the root, the nerve, the root. No, the root. Yeah, like from the interior. It becomes more and more. In French we say ça se serre in French. I don't know how to say it in English.
Infected. Gums are infected.
No, not infection. It breaks the tooth from the interior, because when I stress the gum, I don't know if it's the gum, but like it rotten or
Decay? Yeah, decay.
no, it destroys them. It's the thing that is in your mouth. It destroys the tooth from the interior because it becomes more and more solid. I don't know how to say it.
Solid?
Wait. Yeah, it presses on it. Like when you're grinding, your teeth? No. It happens at daytime, not at night. The grinding thing that you talked about happens at night. It happens
Oh
at
yeah,
daytime after
in the
stress.
daytime.
When
Oh, okay.
I feel the feeling of guilt, it hurts at daytime. I lost 5 tooth in 2 years, and the problem is that it took me 15 years, something like that, to understand that I had an OCD. I'm living with it for like 15 years because of the fear of hell.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's something that all believers live to, and skeptics know what I'm talking about. The feeling of hell and the exaggerated feeling of guilt that comes from it. I mean, it's not, you can't mentally live normally when believing in that.
I agree. I
Yeah,
agree. Yeah.
yeah. Especially in Islam and Christianity, it's the same. It's the same hell.
Yeah. Well, I definitely hope. Please stick around. Um, keep us updated on how you're doing. Let us know if you, go back and start talking to the therapist. Know that, this community is here whenever, you need to just, for somebody to just listen to you. We're here for you. Okay?
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Thank you for coming up.
Yeah, thanks all of you for all what you did for me. Thank you all.
You're
Have
welcome.
a good night. It's
Thank
daytime
you.
in here, Nadia. Thank you. Good
Oh,
afternoon. Thank you.
You're
thank
welcome.
you. You have
I
a.
will. Yeah, I'll reach out and DM you.
Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you. Good.
You're
Bye.
welcome. Have a beautiful day.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye bye. CJ? CJ? Okay, not connected. Reese? Hello, Reese? Steampunk Brat? Hello, Steampunk? Hello, Steampunk? Okay. All right, y'all. If you are a believer, if you're deconstructing, or if you're an atheist or a nerd, the guest box is open. Did y'all have some good conversation?
Um, in their own right, yes.
Okay. I feel energized.
Really? I felt like he was on sleep for like 10, 15 minutes.
No, I went to sleep about 12:30. It's 2:10 right now. 12:45 maybe.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's
Shut
2:10.
my
So,
mouth.
huh?
I said, well, child, shut my mouth. Okay. I could have sworn you were only gone for like 15, 20 minutes. That's interesting. It could have been.
I think I fell
You
asleep
could have been
about.
asleep for no 2 hours already, thinker.
It's not 2 hours. That's like an hour.
An
Hour
hour.
40.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm looking at my time, child.
Oh.
I'm like, it's
Uh-uh.
3:11. Ain't no way. Okay.
It's 2:10. I remember looking at the clock when I was about to doze off. It was like 12 because I had to put in my head to wake up at 1:45. So probably about 45 minutes. I slept about 45 minutes. Yep. Almost an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you are a believer, if you're deconstructing, if you're an atheist, the guest box is open. We almost there, y'all. We almost there. Oh,
Think
so you
I've been
still up?
hanging in with you.
I'm going.
What'd you say, Ems?
I said I'm gonna go to bed. I'm falling asleep.
Okay, yeah. Have a good night, Ems.
Yeah. Thank you for having me
Good
up.
night,
You're
yeah,
welcome.
Good night.
bye.
Good night. So you still up? So
Yes.
okay. Just making sure you're still up. All right. What's up, Gina May? I mean, Gina. Did I just fucking
I
called
was
you
about to say.
Gina?
Eat the cake, Gina May.
Eat the cake, Gina, baby. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that, thinker. Oh my goodness. No, I said I've been up with you all day. You done put me through my work day and everything. Okay. No, but okay, so back to mental illness, right? And if I could pick that topic. And just listening to the conversations throughout the night, but it made me go back when we were talking earlier. If it's okay to talk about the woman I was talking about at church, and just as a child, seeing like the people run around the church and quote unquote catch the Holy Spirit. And I can't help but to think that were they just trying to like mimic what they thought the people in the Bible were doing, and that's just like the best person to mimic like catching the Holy Spirit or speaking in tongues, like the best person to fit the description, I don't know, gets a special reward. I don't know if that makes sense, but like what but do you get what I'm saying? Like the best person who can throw up a demon and talk, like, because like when I tell you that there was women and some men, but the men more so just like to dance in front of the church and like do the two-stepping, and I loved it, honestly, but it got scary when the women started throwing up the white stuff and, started speaking like they were Emily from the exorcism, and like, like I'm so serious, like, and I promise you, I can tell you their names, everything, and like sorry, and I know there's some tapes out there because we were one of those churches that they would tape it. And so when people say, like, sometimes when people ask for evidence, like, I, I got evidence. I don't know what you would call it, but it, as a kid, seeing that really scared the mess out of me. And until I deconstructed, I used, we had demon sleep paralysis and stuff, but like I would have dreams about those times when they would do things like that. But what do we call that? Like, what do you think attribute? Like, what would that be? Do you understand what I'm asking, or I don't know if I'm making sense?
What do you what when you say what would we call that? What are you talking about? Like the foaming at the mouth, or
Yeah,
the
like the phobing, the talking like a demon 1 second, but then 2 seconds later you in line for spaghetti after church. You know what I mean? Like you asking for extra sausage portions because you done got your
we
work
let our
done.
mind. I'm gonna tell you what we did. We completely just fucking let our minds go. Like in order for us to like just do it. Like, girl, I can remember when I just took off running around the church one time, and I literally psyched myself up to do it. Like,
Yes,
yeah,
yes. It's
we
like,
just let our minds go. Like,
and it's like and it's a freedom in it, right? Like there's like, and I guess like you just cutting loose in church, but that when they start getting to that scary stuff, that stuff where like people laying of the hands and like, have you ever seen the movie Beloved?
yeah,
And that scene where all of them come together and they start wailing, and I'm not gonna, that movie can be very traumatic, so I won't go into it, but the reason why they did the bewailing and the bemoaning, but like that I don't know, like, what is the inspiration to like to do that?
and and then everybody catches it though. You know, everybody in the church, like spontaneously, like one person starts wailing, and then the other person starts, and then the other person starts, and then the music starts playing, and all of a sudden people are snotting and crying, you know, and
We don't know how to deal with the shit that we go through. I think when we are in church doing that, I think it's an outlet for the bullshit that we've been holding in.
mhm.
You know, it's our way to just scream. Like literally, we have permission to scream in that building, right?
Mhm.
We have permission to cry like a motherfucker in that building. You know, to be angry. Like sometimes the shouting is just angry. Like you angry, but you shouting, and you're trying to convince yourself, I'm okay. I'm getting through this. Right? It's like we're psyching ourselves up. Um, Literally, I think it's just a place that we went through to kind of like let our frustrations out and escape the shit that we were going through instead of dealing with it.
I think as people of color, we have a different level of understanding music. Because if you ever notice, you rarely see people just catch the Holy Ghost or have those moments when it's silent. I think we have people of color. And this is just me talking, in my own personal opinion. So don't come at me in the comments. I think that we have really music almost in our DNA or something to that effect, because I think that we respond differently to music. We're able to express ourselves differently with music. So when we grow up, just like any other learned behavior, we see that mama, daddy, big mama, and all them, they acted like this when the music got good, when we really enjoyed it, when we really heard it in church, and it really got good. And I think that it's almost just like a response, I think it's almost like in a weird way cultural, like it's built in our DNA or something to hear that, because still to today, I listen. Oh, baby, put on a good praise break for me. No, I don't believe in that God, but I had this whole house cleaned up in an hour and a half while I'm just a singing and shaking and yelling and just having a grand old time, because it reminds me of my family. It reminds me of being in church. It reminds me of being with them. It reminds me of a time that I knew, that I remember when the world wasn't what it is now. So
Yeah,
I don't know, but
I think
I
too
there's
the
something to it.
cadence, the cadence with the pastors. I think that's why so many
Mhm.
people love Martin Luther King too. Like the cadence in his voice, right?
Hmm.
Like sometimes when I be on the live and I be like, mocking the Christians, and I just do the um, uh, if you're gonna be in this live, bam, you know, you gotta have patience, bam, right? Like
Hey.
that cadence. And
Yes.
when a preacher is, when they get to going and they get that cadence, they could be preaching about anything, even preaching about hell. And you could just be sitting down and they hit that cadence and your hands gonna start shaking, you're gonna jump and go, all right now, and you're gonna start clapping, and then the organ player automatically knows to go to dun 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 dun, dun, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, that's why my dad has 6 wives, and all of them are from the church because the man knew how to talk. He did, and I've listened to some of his tapes, and I'm like, you had a special power here that you could have used for good, and you chose, But I hear what you're saying, but on the other side of this, though, there's the people who come to the church, right? And the cultural aspect, because y'all know I'm still going to sing some Kurt Franklin. I know. And Mary, I know, but it's in my rotation every now and then, and I'm just not going to skip, and I can't apologize for that. But it's the people that would come to church, and every Sunday, there's a demon coming out of them. Every Sunday, there is something that makes them, like you said, thinker, get up and start a shout chorus.
I think it's performative. I really do. Now that
Why?
all of
Why?
that, I think it's performative. Now I
Who
understand
can
you.
shout more? Who can shout
Right,
best? Who's more?
right.
More anointed? Like that word
Mhm.
anointed.
I think Tyler Perry did that in one of his movies. The woman was shouting, and the other woman started shouting. She said, "Don't shout over here next to me. Go over there and shout." She turned it right off and told her to go away, and then turned it back on. It's so. I think it's very much performative. I really do. I don't think it's nothing that I would really stop and be like, no, not at all. Performative.
Yeah.
And I've seen documentaries about churches to where they were paying people to go up there to, pretend like they were new or visitors and have, you know, um, hands laid on them, or hi, me and my wife and kid, we're far from away, we just moved here, and my wife been having these constant headaches, and the pastor will, get out with the migraines, and she get the shouting and shaking and shit and carrying on, and I've seen things to people were being paid to perform that way, so I
I've
don't
even
know.
seen where there was a video on TikTok a couple of years ago where there was a lady. She was a white lady, an evangelist. She was paying people to pretend like they had demons, and she was casting them out on
Wow.
on TikTok. On TikTok. Yeah, yeah. She was paying people to pretend like they had demons.
Was
She was doing her exorcisms at parks. Like her church service was at parks, at a park. Like, and that's
Okay, Trinity says she was asked to pretend before. Like, how does that sit well with you? Like, as a true believer, how does it sit well with you to ask people to pretend and lie about your religion? Well, hell, maybe you ain't no damn true believer. I don't know. But I would have, baby, I would have been scared.
Do y'all know Mike Murdoch?
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. No. He was a prophet, but he was a prosperity preacher. And he would do things like tell everybody to close their eyes, and he would look through the audience and through the envelopes. And I saw him do it. And my mom saw me see him do it. And like, you can't say anything. But of course they play the whole scene out. The woman comes up, she's screaming like, how did you know it's me? Blah blah blah. But it, to your point, it's like how the fakeness, the performance, and I know it's like jumping from like the Holy Spirit to like, just straight up lying at that point when you're doing things like he was doing. But it's like, as a collective people, knowing that we see this happen, we see that this is happening. We see this lady having a demon every week. We see the preacher coming and lying about, being a prophet. What is it about us collectively in church that just sweeps it under the rug and it's just like, oh, it's just another Sunday? The same thing the same
Crowd
reason
psychology.
that we see people get on stage and still be like God is good even after hearing how this guy tells people to like dash babies' heads.
Mm-hmm. And crowd psychology. Most people, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I was thinking about this too, thinker, and maybe Zena can weigh in on this. Um, one of my favorite things in the world is to watch like scenarios of crowd psychology. Watch everyone have a uniform way of thinking, and then watch an instance when one person is viewed as like the outsider or the black sheep. And it only takes one person that's a part of the uniform group to step out and agree with that person. And then usually more people began to agree the opposite way. So crowd psychology, like I really think that that's what it has to be, because I know for a fact with, like, especially the people that we talk to like on a regular basis, like we all have like our run-ins with our regular Christians, and I sit back and I think, surely by now, there's something in you that's like, hey, wait a minute. Let me look at, whatever they're talking about and really investigate that. So I really think that people go along with this religion just because everyone else is doing it around them, or because it's popular, or whatever the case may be. I don't think people actually believe this shit. I really don't. I really don't. The majority, at least. I don't.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like, I think a lot of Christians are atheists, um, and they're holding on to it for like, what if, like, afterlife insurance. But I do think that there is a group of a number of them that do believe it. And that, I was talking to my sister, and we don't go deep into this, but she's had her own experience with mental illness and just the church and things of that nature. And I've asked her, straight up though, like, why do you still believe, like, you're not a Christian? Like, you technically, like, she's doing everything but like going to church. I would say that, right? Like, she goes to church, she pays her tithes, she's, Baptist, things like that. But everything else, you wouldn't think that she was a Christian. Not that I'm judging her or anything, but she knows what I'm saying when I say that. But she's literally going more so for the comfort of the afterlife. And she's admitted that. She's like, I'd rather just choose this than to not have anything, you know? And I don't know how to grapple that with her. Like, and I just leave it alone. I just leave it alone because I don't want to take that sense of security away from her.
Yeah, I did that with my dad. I just left my dad alone about it.
And
I
it
bought him
might be
some.
the best thing. Mm.
And I told him too. He's like, well, you never sent me those scriptures you say you was going to send at that conversation. I said, oh, I told you, Dad, I'm not going to send it to you. He was like, why? I said, because I love you. That's why.
And it also isn't ours to take away, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
that person has to make the decision to do that on their own.
Yeah.
Just like it isn't their decision to make you a believer. It isn't our decision to make them not one.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. You're 100% right. And I think that's another reason why I don't, unless they approach it with me, I don't get into it. I don't even, and it, think like, yeah, it sucks because as you're learning and as I'm researching and as I'm doing it with no bias whatsoever. Well, let me take that back. The bias is to get more education, but as I'm learning in a non-religious way and more just fact-based, it opens my eyes to what I was blinded to, and being excited to want to share this with other people, but knowing that that may not be the right audience, but that's the most precious audience, if that makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Right? Like, you Yeah, like feel me that's on your that? family, and you want to, like, Yes. yeah, I totally get it, right? But if we were to put ourselves in their shoes, right? They believe Yeah. that they have truth, and it's kind of the same thing that they're saying to us. I'm giving you Jesus because I love you, and I'm trying to save you from hell. Yeah. and you're like, I'm trying to take Jesus from you because I'm trying to save you from a life of
Yes.
anxiety, So like it's
Yes.
a back and forth thing, and then you get to fighting with, people that you love, um, over this thing. That's why I said it's not ours to take away, and it's not theirs to give or to
Yeah.
force. The only thing that we can do, like when someone is open to a conversation, then you have the conversation, right? If they're not open to it, you leave them the fuck alone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think it was your life, thinker, which we were talking about something similar to that. Well, exactly that, I think. And I was like, some you have to. I told that to I think I told that to Shy, and she came back today with a beautiful story, which I'm so happy for her. But I said, you're gonna have to be okay with those people that you love not necessarily being okay. Yeah, it's like a parent who watches their child go through addiction. There's a point you're gonna have to get at that where you're okay with maybe them just not being okay.
Yeah.
Acceptance is beautiful.
Yeah, that's why I said the serenity prayer, like that's one of the most powerful things, right? Even like just knowing that you're more powerful in the things that you have and more impactful with the things that you know that you have the ability or the power, the capability to change. The shit that's out of your reach, you know, accepting that you can't change those things, right? But learning to just accept, that's the most powerful thing that you can do to live and to have peace.
Absolutely. I think
I
I told you, thinker, baby. I try to accept rejection every day. I try to find something that is going to tell me no or make me feel that feeling of me knowing that I'm kind of grounding myself in a little bit of humility for that moment. And actually, rejection actually is a safety net. But people want to look at it like it's a shot down. But no, it's a safety net. It's in a weird way, it's protecting you. That those no's you hear in life are sometimes protecting you. So yeah. Hmm.
Sometimes, and sometimes it's keeping you from, doing the things that you want to do in life. Like I swear, like pitching to investors, like that shit will fuck you up. It'll tear you up because them motherfuckers can be mean.
Mm.
They can tear a fucking dream down and tell you that your shit ain't shit. You ain't gonna never be shit. And why the fuck would like they don't give a damn. And they will make you feel like you don't ever want to open your mouth and ask a damn motherfucker for a damn motherfucking dollar.
Mm-hmm. Mm,
But the reality is that you, like, it just, one person's no isn't the next person's. It might be the next person's yes. And
mm,
so rejection, like being able to just keep going in the face of rejection, that's that's another thing. Like you can't, because you get rejected doesn't mean that you have to stop.
and stay stuck in it.
Hmm. Yeah, you heard that now. That's some country shit. Now motherfucking dollar. Yeah, look at it. I talked to so many uh, entrepreneurs. What kept me doing it? Talked to so many entrepreneurs. It's like I asked 100 times. It wasn't until my 500th no. I'm like 500.
right.
God damn.
It's like, how long do I gotta hang? But then it's like when you get so inspired when you hear it, because it's like, am I not like, where's my drive? Like, if they could do 500, I'm only at 2. I could keep it moving. Like, I could keep it going. And it's like, man,
One guy had 1,000 motherfucking no's, 1,000 emails and no. Like, god damn. Y'all motherfuckers strong as fuck.
Right, like that. See, that's the faith that I want. Forget mustard seed faith. I need 1,000 no type faith. That's the one I need right there. I need that type of philosophy to live by.
Right. Because if I hear two of them consecutively, I'm finna go into bed and cry and go to bed, go to sleep.
Man,
Shit.
that shit hurt like a motherfucker. But
Mhm.
you know what they taught us is to set the goal to be told no at least 100 times a day. So like if you set, that means that you're asking, right? Like, cause closed mouths don't get fed. So you set the goal, you create your investor list. You send out 100 emails a day, and the goal is to be told no 100 times a day. But the reality is that out of that 100, somebody gonna take a meeting.
Does it count if you were repeatedly told no by the same person?
No, that's what that motherfucker gonna block your ass.
How many times you gonna call? We told you
Mm-hmm.
no. I'll be
That's
like,
crazy.
damn. When I used to work sales on the phone, I used to forget to do the little thing to where I put the people like in the folder that I already called because I was always rushing because like me and my friend used to always be in competition. And man, them people were, you just got done calling 30 minutes ago. I was like about that, baby. They hated me. Oh, I was relentless. But I got my sales every day though.
Yeah, you gotta be relentless, persistent. Yeah. So rejection isn't always bad, and it'll make you self sabotage like a motherfucker too.
hmm It
Yeah.
will. It will.
I
And
used
then
to be very
you'd be like,
sensitive.
huh?
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just talking about self sabotage. Like that'll keep you paralyzed. Yeah. And then as a believer you be like, God ain't answering my prayers. The devil doing this, knowing damn well your ass won't open the email. You won't send the email. Like I can't. And then like when you supposed to be writing a book, you like, I don't know what to write, or my book ain't gonna sell. Nobody's gonna buy it. Like you are self sabotaging yourself, and then it's easier to blame, a god or blame a devil when the whole time it's you. You're paralyzed because you don't believe that you can do it.
Right. Ain't got up and did shit talking about the devil busy. Yeah, you need to be busy.
Yeah,
hmm
that's why when that lady was talking earlier, she was like, if you pray and ask God, for a job, and then the devil come in and he touched the heart of the supervisor, I'm like, boy, wait a minute, where's the accountability for the person? Like, what a
What,
devil or a
what
God got to do
happened?
with that? It was that was that same lady with that manipulative ass. God can be just and unjust at the same time. Shit, but she had given a scenario because she was talking about what the works of the devil was, and she gave a scenario about an example, like a hypothetical of a person that's praying and fasting and asking God to give them a job, a promotion at their job, and they didn't get the job, and the devil touched the heart of the supervisor to give the job to somebody else that was less deserving. I was like, wait, if you pray to your God and you fast and you pray and you ask this God to let his will be done and you didn't get the job, that means your God didn't want you to have it. What the fuck the devil got to do with that? But I said, where is the accountability for the human? Like, the human don't got no accountability? Like, maybe the human just didn't do good in the interview.
Oh, you know what they say,
Maybe you're
God work hard.
qualified. Like that's there are qualifications that you must have to fulfill the job. Like
You know what they say, God work hard, but the devil work hard.
That's what I said. I said literally the scenario you just gave is the devil working harder than your God, because you literally saying that you prayed but the devil won out. Like, what?
hmm
and what's the point of fasting? And what if what is the okay? What is the point of fasting if the will of God is going to be done either way, and the devil can come in and usurp either one of y'all?
Somebody tonight on the panel said fasting was a work.
Ooh.
That Troy guy, he said fasting was a work of faith. It was a work. I'm like, what? Yeah.
How did he explain that?
Oh, my
I
parents used to
didn't.
make us
I didn't get to
fast.
even get into it.
Mm. Yeah, my parents used to make us fast when we were
Yeah,
kids. We
me
had to
too.
pick one thing that we had to stop doing, or some other. That's how I really got into being a vegetarian. I wasn't too fond of meat any damn way. But I would always pick that every year after year until my mom stopped me after like the third year. It was like, you can't keep picking the same thing. You can't keep fasting the same way. So I had to pick something else. So yeah. Hmm.
We used to have to do 3 day fast, 3 day shut-ins at the church.
3 days. We had to do a whole.
Kojic did not play about them damn fasts and stuff. We fasted every Tuesday, every Thursday, and then every now and then, my dad would call a 3 day fast where we would shut in at the church for 3 days.
Shut-ins were a lot to process.
Huh?
I said shut-ins were a lot to process, especially during New Year's when you did like New Year's shut-in because you didn't know if the world was going to end at that moment in time or if you would just go to work the next day and go to school the next day.
Especially Y2K. Do y'all remember that shit?
Yeah, we was at church all damn night, crying and singing and yelling because we was scared shitless.
People were
Thought the world was
selling
ending.
things,
Oh
Yes,
my
baby.
god.
bring all your possessions to the altar. Like when I tell you, like people were literally like getting their affairs in order. Okay, we had somebody at the church writing wills or like doing like notarizing stuff. When I tell you, and I'll never forget. I'll
Why were
never
they writing wills if the world was supposed to end?
think it. Don't
Who were y'all willing it to? Who was
don't
supposed to
ask
be
me.
left? Y'all about as
Don't.
bad as the Hebrew Israelites standing on their houses with their Xbox and their suitcases.
You
Who
gotta
were?
ask Crosby T. Bonner why he did it, okay? Ask for Living Solution radio station, okay? I kid Springfield, Virginia.
What?
I kid you not. Please, it's on tape. I
Oh my
promise
gosh.
you. I promise you. Nothing I say is a. They literally were like, we got to get right. We got to get right. You possess like, and to this day, I don't know what the reason was. I don't. You gotta ask Papa Charles. He was a finance man. But when I tell you that people were in there, and like when I tell you whole families, like people, like the church, like was packed, the overflow room, and we had the strobe lights going. We had the food going, right? Have your last meal, right? Like
Wow.
it was literally, and I remember the countdown. And everybody, we all held hands because we literally thought we were about to ascend to heaven. And people call your loved ones, call everybody around you, and the countdown takes place, and nothing happened, and nothing happened, and everybody just kind of stood there.
Who is it that's a nerd that came on stage and said during Y2K they thought the world was gonna end and they started pretending like they were speaking in tongue on that night, and then when nothing happened it was like, oh shoot. And then one of the nerds came up and told that story. So they forced themselves to speak in tongue on the night because they thought they was gonna die. And then when the clock struck midnight and nothing happened, it was like, oh shoot, and then just sat down.
It's such a disappointment. It's like, well, like the systems didn't crash, nothing. Like it was just a regular next day, and all the anxiety, the dopamine, just like how did your church explain it?
I don't remember. All I remember is that we was buying bottled water. We was doing some of everything, like stocking up on food. They just said that it was the beginning of the end of the world.
I
The
really,
whole, but the fact that the whole fucking United States was on that shit, that's crazy.
mm-hmm.
Somebody started that shit. Who started Y2K? Well, didn't it start because it was the computer systems that were supposed, like the whole thing Hold was. on, Zena. Hold on. Why the fuck you come in here with that Taco Bell notification, thinking that somebody gonna think that that's TikTok? That is a Taco Bell in your PFP. That's a Taco Bell bell. Like seriously, a big ass bell. Go ahead, Zena. I just looked at it before they deleted it. I was like, what? Ain't that the Taco Bell? That's the Yes, that's Taco the Bell Taco Bell bell. bell. Like, why? See, this is like trolls got to do better. Like, come on, Oh my man. gosh. Taco Bell violation is absolutely insane. They need to change their name to that. That's how I would troll, just like that. Exactly. Right, like be funny at least. Like, come on. Like, okay, you kid on Taco Bell. Y'all remember the little dog? They need to bring the dog back. The little Chihuahua from Taco Bell.
Why did they take Chihuahua away?
I don't know.
I like the dog.
It was very cute.
I don't even like watching Taco Bell commercials no more. I like the little dog. Mm-hmm.
But I think the whole, from what I remember, it was all computer systems were supposed to shut down. So all banking was going to shut down. Like we shouldn't even like phones, everything, like all electricity was supposed to like just be like done, and then it would come back because I think it was something about the systems not having enough, like, I don't know, I'm saying this in such a terrible way, but like the systems would be overwhelmed, they would reset or something because they couldn't reach a certain point.
Like it was like
Because it'll only go up to the year 2000.
yeah,
It's
1999.
1999 or
Yeah,
something. Yeah.
yeah. They were trying. Yeah, and it was all over the news and shit. That's like the news was spreading that stuff. The news was saying that it was a huge, like Cena said, bank concern or because the numbers would not be able to go, and everybody was freaking out and shit. Yeah, child had me all in church crying and wailing and shit, telling my mama shit I should have never told her, all kinds of shit. Child.
But the way we acted, thinking that the world was going to end, but going to church every Sunday, waiting for Jesus to come back, is fucking wild. Like, that's wild. Like, and then right after it didn't happen, right? Like, we scared the world going to end. The world doesn't end. The next Sunday, we in church shouting, talking about, oh, that great and glorious day. That's delusional. That is mental illness right there. That is crazy as fuck. And that's what I can't wrap my head around, is participating. And I say that, but I do get it. It's the ritual, it's the comfort, it's the community, right? It's the, I want to go see my best friend in Sunday school. I might get beat on the chest by the teacher, and have a demon cast it out. But that's the exciting part, that you never know what's going to take off in church. And I don't know if that's the draw sometimes. And if it is the draw, why is that the draw, And I don't know. I question my behavior personally back then, like, cuz sometimes I can say I was legit faking. I was legit faking falling out, right? Like, but sometimes it felt real. Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense. No, yeah, it's because of your dopamine, like the adrenaline.
Ain't never felt real to me. I was thinking with my eyes closed. I could literally remember. I can remember like my brain took a screenshot of me laying there with my eyes closed, thinking to myself, "Ain't nothing happening." I promise you, I can remember it like it was yesterday. Because I'm kind of weird little interesting kid, but that's how I was. I was like, there's nothing happening. What's supposed to happen? And I'm just laying with my eyes closed after the pastor pushed my head back and the person behind me caught me and laid me down on the ground. And I'm like, okay, any moment now. Because my sister, she was, fell out and it looked convincing. My older sister, It was real convincing. I want to do that too. Child, no, that didn't happen.
But think about how some people pass out at concerts of their favorite artists.
Michael Jackson. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Remember they
the
fall out
same
left
way.
and right.
Yep, that
Mm-hmm.
same adrenaline. Yeah, yeah.
So was it? I just laid down because they was pushing on me. Oh Lord.
Yeah, like 'cause if you don't
I'll be
fall
back.
out
I gotta get a
immediately,
banana or something.
Okay.
yeah, if you don't fall out immediately, it's like you're challenging them.
Yeah, like okay. So someone said can kind of explain. Well, you just. I mean, you go to the altar call, have your hands raised with your eyes closed, and they praying, and sometimes they'll be prophesied or whatever the case may be, and they put your hand on, you'll touch your head, and folk will just fall out. And I thought I was gonna fall out, but I didn't. So I kind of got nervous. So I just dropped back, and the man behind me caught me and laid me down. And I was just laying there with my eyes closed, having a full conversation with myself, like ain't nothing happening. I don't feel nothing. Now my sister with her dramatic ass talking about later on she was talking about, oh my chest is getting tight and I was getting hot and I just had this overwhelming feeling and the whole time I was just rolling my eyes and my mom was like, yeah, I understand, baby, I understand. And I'm just in the back just scoring at my sister, just ooh, wait till mama leave. Cause I knew she was lying. I knew she was lying. Mm-hmm. Yep. And that's why I used to torment her like that. I knew she was lying, girl. You ain't had no damn. I want the Holy Ghost too. Shit. Everybody in the house catching the Holy Ghost except me. Shit. Right. Why you always lying? Shit. Sitting up there telling my mama, yeah, I felt this pain and I this real tight feeling and it was like real kind of hot and this overwhelming feeling. And I was just standing in like in a corner just looking at her. Like, ooh, I can't stand you. Because I knew she was lying. No, Tori, but I seen people do that, like on videos. Y'all used to do that, Zena, laughing in the spirit?
Well, yeah, like okay, so yes, right, and like it. I can never understand how people differentiate it, like being disruptive versus like quote unquote flowing in the spirit, because like a lot of times after those things would happen and you had the deacons and the ushers talking afterwards and they would say, oh, that person, why they quench in the spirit, you know what I'm saying, or something of that nature, right? Or if it was edifying to what the pastor was saying, then it's acceptable to burst out and do things like laugh and or start praying in the spirit and drummer comes up and things of that nature, right? So I I never understood how they gauged it.
Mm.
Z for me too, because I would ask questions. I'm not gonna.
I seen what you would call, like I see videos and stuff like that of that, but like actually being there, that would have scared the shit out of me. Kenneth Cope, what's his name? Is his name Kenneth Cope? Yeah, Kenneth Copeland did that shit. I thought I saw Satan. I turned the fucking channel. I said, what in the hell? All these Caucasian people all at once in one room laughing. Oh, I got terrified. I said, "Ooh, no, ma'am." And I don't understand. And it wasn't just a normal laugh. It was just something like something. There's something sinister about that man. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, I
There is
agree.
something sinister about him.
All of those TBN prophets, they really are, very insidious people, and the plots and the tricks that they um, really helped smaller churches implement,
for example, the church I was at, they did like a 20K gold bar thing, you know, where you invest 20K for African gold and you get whatever amount return, you know. They're the ones who started that. And again, how susceptible and pliant do people have to be to just kind of take the word without any type of research and just give you 20K?
My pastor, I spelled his name wrong. It's Hinn, to Zephyr. My pastor he was one of my pastors. My father's pastor was George Bush's, the son, George Bush Jr.'s, what do they call it? Like religious director or religious person or whatever. And he just went to jail a couple of years ago for some type of uh, selling fake shit, fake trades or something. Kirby John Caldwell, that's his name. And then my mother's pastor, that was the one in the helicopter flying the church and shit. Dr. Ivy Hilliard. Y'all look him up. He still got that helicopter and all that. I ain't mad at him. Get your money, boo.
A helicopter to church?
Yeah, they would fly him to a hell. Well, see, the thing is, he had multiple locations. So he would be flown to the helicopter, in a helicopter to church, and, you know, it's a little car right there. He'll walk out, get in the car, and they drive him, I guess, 200-300 feet, 400-500 feet up to the door. They'll get him out, and then he'll get in the helicopter, and it will fly him to the other location on the opposite side of town. I guess it was for, like, you know, because, you know, Houston is huge. You know, instead of taking him an hour and a half, 2 hours to get to the other side of town, I guess they just flew. Yep.
Thinker, can I ask you about the Kojic revivals or the shut-ins that you used to have? Did your church pay for, like, when, not the shut-ins, but when you guys like went to conventions?
We paid for it myself.
Mm.
Well, and plus my dad was my pastor, so I mean he paid my way, but everybody paid their own way, and everybody wasn't required to go to the convention. They only went if they wanted to go. But you know, Kenneth Copeland, when they were asking him about his helicopter, he was like, "I got that helicopter from Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry gave me a good deal on that helicopter."
I remember seeing that.
Why you throw Tyler Perry under the bus like that? Like, why you throw Tyler Perry name in it for?
Do you remember when he got stopped in the airport and like his eyes were like aglaze and he had to be on something? But they were like, "Why do you have a jet? Why do you have a Bentley? Why do you have this? Why do you have that?" And he was like, "The Lord has blessed me greatly," or some crap like that. I was like,
Did you see when he was yelling at that reporter and almost hit that woman? He says, "I didn't say that, and don't you ever say that again."
Yeah.
Only. And he said some Bible scripture. I said, "Ooh, baby, wicked." He told that woman, "Don't you ever say that again." I said, "Ooh, baby, that thing is wicked." One thing I
That's the
don't.
interview he name dropped Tyler Perry in.
Oh yeah, when he was getting in the Jeep or something, getting his.
Yeah.
Baby, it's certain, it's certain people eyes. I will not. I don't know what it is about that man. I will not look into. No, can't do it. The way he be
Did
just.
y'all see the one where he was doing the communion and they cut their hand and they
drinking
dripped
the
the
blood?
blood? Yes. I was like, what the fuck?
That was some creepy, like, I didn't know where to. There was a lot on the scale there that could be talked about, from some weird sexual deviancy to like straight up demon
I don't know.
I think he's got to be dealing with some form of the occult or some form of witchcraft or something because the only time I've ever seen that look are on people who like entertain certain aspects and certain things. And like, it's just, see, and that's the thing. I will meet several different people, but the eyes are always the same. That's how I catch people. Like, that's how I know, like, who or what I'm dealing with and talking to. Because the eyes are always the same. I can't explain it, but anywho, but yeah, that thing ain't right. Something wrong with him. He's entertaining something. He has to be. What would possess you to cut your hand and expose blood in a church? Well, I mean, your God said, yeah.
Because they go as far as playing the part. Like they play the part of these prophets, and the characters in the book.
Mm-hmm.
Like they've lost touch of reality. It's just
Yeah. Oh
And
yeah,
he
Benny Hinn
had
was.
two other men up there with him that
I'm watching
let
it
him
right
cut
now.
their hand.
Oh, he cut their hand too.
Yeah,
Oh no,
and they
I didn't see all of that.
squeezed their blood in the cup, and they drank it. Shit.
The girl, I know they didn't.
I'm
Yeah,
watching it right now. Like I'm watching it right now. It was 4 years ago. I'm watching it right now, y'all.
yeah. And then he told the church that he wants them to do it often. Yeah,
Girl, that's some blood ritual shit. Like that's that. I, I hope I don't get in trouble. That's that like real deep like deep Catholicism. Like if you go like deep into Catholicism, like way back then, like they would do stuff like that. The Jesuits and stuff like that. They believed in like harming themselves and having blood exposure and stuff like that. Like they believe in stuff like that. Child. Once you said the B word, honey, I'm over it. I'm gonna faint.
Thinker, I'm watching this. He's quoting Genesis 4:10 as they're doing this. Do you know why?
you say he's quoting what?
Genesis 4:10, and they're talking about the blood of Adam.
In Genesis 4:10, what is Genesis? That's the Cain story. What does 4:10 say? Oh, your blood from the ground? Is that what it is?
Yeah, he's talking about, and then he starts quoting. Okay, so hold on. Genesis 4:10, and then he's quoting First Corinthians 11:25. What in the world?
That man is crazy. I like literally, unless he's trying to say that Abel represents Christ. Abel, I know in the story, Abel represents Judah. So unless he's saying Abel's blood on the ground also represents Christ because Christ came from the tribe of Judah.
What?
Um, yeah, I don't know why he would be quoting the Cain and Abel
But what
story.
will possess you to ingest someone else's blood? Oh my God. And he's talking over the bowl. Is there anything on the Xena? You know what to look for. Is there anything around them, or does the bowl look like anything, or is there anything around
First of
them?
all, first of all, first of all.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Xena. I'm sorry. Sorry.
No, you.
No, because I want to be able
I'm
to act.
not. I am not playing with these. Please don't make me show out on Thinker's Live. I'm not. I'm not. I.
Is there anything around them?
Um.
I'm just curious, without saying too
Well,
much.
first of all, the way that he's drinking it, he's now quoting First Corinthians 11:25. Like, mm,
That man out. That man is crazy.
That's damn near like a ritual.
Not damn near like it is.
This is a
Yeah,
ritual.
yeah. That's what I'm trying to like. Is that,
Look at him after he drinks it, the way he inhales as if he's like done something miraculous by drinking these two other men's blood with cranberry juice mix.
Like, why would you do something like that? Like, you don't
oh, he
even
mixed it
know.
with cranberry juice.
Yeah.
Oh, he said he wanted some sweet blood.
Uh, that's
Oh my
crazy. Sweet blood. What's up, sweet love? Hello, sweet love. Hello, sweet love. Wahadi, Wahidazam. What? It's taking forever for this box to open.
Yeah, I don't
What's
see
up,
anything.
Sleepy Rob? How are you? Huh?
Yeah, I don't see
Goodness,
anything.
my voice sound a hot ass mess.
No,
I'm trying to get it to open.
you sound fine.
I feel like it sound raspy.
You want me to bring someone up?
It's open now. Did you get some sleep, Lala? Uh, you said what? What'd you say, Lala?
Said I got a little bit.
Okay. D promise. Hello, D promise. All right, we're gonna move on. Ooh. Hello. What do y'all got going on right now?
There's a lot of noises, a lot of bathroom noises there.
Goodness gracious. All right, y'all. It is 3:08 a.m. We haven't had a guest outside of Zena come up for an hour. So it's okay, Ella. If we're gonna stay live, we got about 6 hours to go to meet the 24-hour live. So let's keep the guests flowing. Keep the live tapping if you are awake. If you just woke up and you're about to get ready for work, tap up the live. Help us get onto the FYP. Let's keep it going so that we can meet the 24-hour mark. Also, your ass better not be asleep. No, I'm joking. Do you promise?
My ass can't sleep.
Yeah, good morning.
Okay. I was just trying to make sure I'm checking up on you. Hi, how are you?
I'm fine. Good morning.
Good morning. Are you a believer? Are you deconstructing? Or are you an atheist?
I'm a believer. I'm a Christian.
Okay. And what topic did you come up to discuss?
No, I joined to learn from you guys. I just like the
Wow.
platform, so I just like to join and probably engage in one or two lessons.
Okay. So you can. I'm gonna move you back down to the comments then. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
What?
What
What?
indeed?
Huh?
What indeed?
Oh, he woke also up. Look at
Selena ass
background.
ain't woke up yet.
No, she didn't, but I know that sleep must
What?
be good.
She gonna wake up and act like she been up with us all night. We just gonna
Mhm.
pretend like she have been.
I've been listening.
We're gonna be like, yeah, girl, we heard what you said. Yeah, 635 people in here, another 62 on YouTube, y'all. Let's get the conversations going. Hopefully we can stay live. We can meet the mark.
I
What's
like
that
that.
Bible verse? uh, head towards the mark. What is it? Oh my God.
I don't know. Oh.
Contend towards the mark or something like that. Damn, I can't even think right now.
Head towards the mark.
Press towards the mark. Thank you. Yeah, we need to press towards the mark of 24 hours.
Philippians 3.
You're doing a good job. I'm very proud of you. I know you can do it.
Thank you. I'm hoping so. Y'all know though, like I don't like to sit and like not have conversations going.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. So I'm
I
trying
just
to
don't
get
want to
people
have
in
a.
the
I
box.
don't want to have like. Oh no, I don't want to talk about something that you probably find boring. That I'll
Yeah,
probably.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I'm still freaked out, and I hate to go back to it, but I'm still watching this like magician over here conjure up, and I'm still trying to figure out. Like, have you looked at the YouTube video, y'all? And are you looking at the comments?
Mm-mm.
No.
I've only seen like a little clip. I thought it was just him doing it, just cutting himself in the bowl. That's it. I never watched the full thing because I can't. I won't entertain. Zena, you know, nope. I'm not gonna watch. Nope.
Him and Benny Hinn are very scary to me in the way that people will just flock to. Like, when I was younger, I remember going to a Benny Hinn. How do you say it? Not.
Revival.
It was like it was a revival, but it was like one of his healing conventions.
Oh yeah, convention. Yeah, he used to have those healing conventions.
Yeah,
I
where
caught the number one time. Yep.
yes, where he would literally like, and he would call like certain people up to, they were doing things and stuff like that, but like people would legitimately pretend that they would like be healed from like cancer or like liver disease or something, but whenever anybody came up that needed a limb grown or something, that would never happen. But I remember the time that I went there, it was a mass, like everybody, he was like everybody in the first 3 rows, and he would just extend his hand out, and then everybody just falls out.
Falls out. Yep. I used to be amazed by that as a kid. Ooh, I was amazed. He was my favorite to watch. And me and my brother would pretend to be him. And I'll raise up my hand and my brother would fall on the bed. And then my brother would raise up his hand and I would fall on the bed. Yep. I thought my grandfather was so mean because my grandpa was like, that man ain't nothing but a fake. He just fake. He was faking. And I thought he was so mean for that until I got older. Hmm.
What is it? The
I
need to.
did too, Alex. I wanted Benny Hinn to swing his jacket on me.
Oh yes, oh my god! How did I forget this man swinging his jacket?
Hmm.
Oh my god!
Girl, have you ever seen one of his
Shit is
shows?
crazy.
Have you ever? Yeah, it is. He was just somebody put the Mortal Kombat sound to him on YouTube. It's a very popular video of Benny Hinn, and someone put the Mortal Kombat sound. It's hilarious. But anywho, have you ever seen when he would be singing and then he would just scream? Like he'll hold a note real loud and then everybody just fall out. Oh, I was amazed by that. The cinematography. I was just smiling at the TV channel just to cry. I thought it was real. Yes, I thought
I
it was
did too. I thought
real.
it was real.
And that's the thing. Like, it's like sometimes, like, how can like if it's real to you in that moment, can I like? And I know, like, okay, in the real world, it's not real, but like, if it's real to me in that moment, the sensations that I'm having, the thoughts that I'm having, my body thinks that it's real. Like, I know, like, I feel because I went to a Benny Hinn convention, I'm gonna get in the car tomorrow because I don't know. Like, that's just he promised me that, and God's real. Like, but then it doesn't happen. You don't get healed. You go back to the doctor, you still get the bad report. Your leg ain't grown back in the 7 days it was supposed to grow back. The anointed bread you ate, like it's like I don't and I think you touched on it earlier, Thinker, just letting people have their belief, but
No, if they come to you with the bullshit, then you bust that shit up. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Or if they're out harming people in the public, like if they open it up for scrutiny, it's open. That's
Y'all
what I'm
remember?
saying. But
Y'all remember Peter Popoff?
yeah.
Yes, and his holy water, or whatever he was selling. I think he was selling holy water. Peter Popoff. That man was a mess. You know he was wrong for that.
Never
Peter.
understood the selling of
BET at that.
yeah, what was that? Like can somebody help me understand the whole like selling of crosses or selling of water or like gold chains or like a special anything that's been quote unquote sanctified. Like I know it's a gimmick, but how do how can you justify that biblically, I guess? If a pastor was challenged to could he?
Well, you could, yeah, oil. Yeah, you could justify the oil because it even talks about the oil in the Bible. You know, you can justify the oil. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Child, you stamp Jesus' name on it. That is the justification. You hear me? Shit. We can sell these folks used mufflers and put Jesus on it, and they gonna buy it.
You ain't lying.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all. We need some people in the guest box. It's 3:08. It's almost 3:30.
It's 4 a.m. on our side.
Huh? I don't
It's
think.
4 a.m. on our side.
Say what?
It's 4 a.m. on our side. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Also been up 24 hours now. He made his
Peter.
24.
I've been
Yeah.
making him stay
He
up.
sure did. Ethiopia. He sure did. And his wife was the one that was talking to him in that earpiece. They would sit there to ask these folk these questions before they let them in, and then when they let them folk in, then he'll act like the Holy Spirit came upon. And is there somebody over here? God's telling me that you're dealing with high blood pressure and arthritis. There's something going on with your left knee. And somebody say, "Oh Lord, that me, Pastor, that me." Oh, thank
Zonk.
you.
Zoinks. It's Zoinks
Zoinks.
from space.
How are you?
Okay.
Are you a
Um,
Christian? Are you a believer? Are you deconstructing? Are you an atheist?
I'm an atheist, and I was here to tell you my story from I mentioned it in Christina's live the other day. It fits into number 3, so
Okay.
um sorry your stage is a little bit more intimidating than what I'm used to. I'm not used to being in front of all these people.
That's okay. Just remember you're at home. Are you in the bed?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
Not like I just woke up, so
Okay.
um it's the mental illness with the belief thing, because like they 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 have no expectation of actually getting better if they were to go to the hospital and stuff, and that's where, like, because y'all were talking to that one guy that was like, I had appendicitis and Jesus healed it.
Mm-hmm.
But like I really did actually go to the hospital with appendicitis, but like I went. Sorry, I'm nervous as shit. But I suffered with like the getting sick and the periodically for like months, and then I finally went to the hospital about it, but it was like 3 days before Christmas, and the surgeon that was supposed to be on call was about to go on vacation, so he just didn't answer his phone.
Wow.
And they were like, well, we're just going to have to send you home. And if it gets too bad, come back. And then they were like, we'll set up an appointment for when he comes back from vacation. So it was 3 weeks later when I finally got to go to the doctor to talk to him about it. And he was like, he said it was only 7 millimeters inflamed or whatever. And he's like, according to the scan they did that first night I went, and he was like, yeah, it'll totally go away. I think you just drink too many sodas, so you just need to drink fewer sodas, and I'm sure you'll be fine. And then he sent me on my way, and then about 3 months later, I woke up I don't even remember what time I woke up, but I was in so much pain. I just went to the bathroom, and I was curled up over the toilet in pain, and felt like to me a couple of hours, or an hour and a half or so. But then I went back to the bedroom and looked at my phone, and I'd been in the bathroom huddled up over the toilet for 6 hours straight.
Damn.
So we were like, we're probably going to need to go to the hospital. And then ended up having to take it out that night.
So did you file that doctor could have fucking killed you?
Yeah.
Did you file a malpractice suit against him?
No. But the doctor that ended up taking it out was like, I don't know who you talked to, but it don't go away. And I was like, well, I talked to somebody who apparently don't really care about being a doctor. So I can't even really remember his name now. It was Callahan or something or another.
How old were you? Were you a kid, like a young person?
Oh no, I think I was already in my 30s.
Damn.
Because it was 2018.
Damn, that is not that long ago.
Yeah, and it's called Coleman Regional Medical Center in Coleman, Alabama, and it's very well known around there. They're not a great hospital, so they just do all kinds of dumb stuff. My mom had colon cancer and was in there, and they were like, we don't really have the resources to do very great stuff, so they were trying to send her down to Birmingham, but then she was all like, no, I don't want to go that far because it's too far away from home. And so now they messed something up with her stuff, and now she has to wear a colostomy bag for the rest of her life.
Holy shit, the same hospital did that?
Yeah.
Damn.
And it's one of those situations. There used to be 2 hospitals in Coleman, and then this company that owns the new one that exists now bought out the other one, just completely shut it down so that there was only one hospital available. And then it's a really horrible hospital.
We
but
have a hospital like that here. We call it Suffer and Kill.
Yeah.
And the name of the hospital is Southern Hills. We call it Suffer and Kill because, you go in there, you ain't coming out.
Probably, yeah. And that's pretty much, it's because it's in the middle of bumfuck Alabama, so there's pretty much everybody believes in this stuff. And there's just like no expectation of going to the hospital to get better. It's like, if it's my time, whatever. Nothing I can do about it. It's God's plan. And that shit just always annoyed me.
Yeah, I agree. Like that's that. What I'm hearing right now, a lot of it, and it is very annoying.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I love what you do, and I love hearing all the stories of people coming up and saying you helped them, and I wish I could too, but like I don't like studying the Bible and this stuff. So like when I do talk about it on my lives, I'm like, I just talk about the stuff I remember from the book, and they're like, "Show me where that is," and I'm like, "I don't fucking know. There's plenty of other places on here that." There's plenty of other places on here that actually look into it and show you, go there, learn, then come here and decompress it. But like, I don't care about where it is in the book. Like, you have to show me why I need to take what the book says seriously first.
Yeah, that's what that question number 4 is about. Like, why should I even consider believing in a God? They struggle with that one. And I think the most honest conversation we've had about that one was Jalil's, to be honest.
I must have missed it.
Huh?
I must have missed that one.
Yeah, it was he's deconstructing, but it's a pretty deep one.
That's very raw, very deep.
Mm-hmm. But they struggle with that one like a motherfucker.
Yeah. And I just can't get my head around it, because it's just like, it's whatever. If I go, I go. I'm just like, shouldn't you expect going to the hospital to get results? And as bad as it is, like, I'm sure y'all saw that around Christmas time, where Coleman was trying to get everybody to come there for be a quaint Christmas town, to get everybody to come, and it's like, y'all know that's still kind of like a sundown town, right? And everybody's like, no.
I saw the articles on that,
I
and
didn't
they
see
was,
it. What
oh,
happened
it
now?
was.
I didn't see it.
There was a bunch of TikTok videos around Christmas time of people talking about specifically Coleman, Alabama, because they were trying to paint the town as like this quaint little quiet Christmas town, but it never even fucking snows there. So like, it's
Isn't it a
weird. And
sundown town or something like that, or it has history of being a sundown town?
apparently most people still consider it a sundown town, which I didn't even know until like Christmas when it was going down, because I was like, I never really left home much unless I had errands to run, so, or just being at work, so I didn't like see any of the really bad stuff. But I believe it, because I'm pretty sure it was still, like, I don't know the exact date that they took the signs down and stuff, but I know that I was alive when they took them down, and I'm 38.
What sounds like the black side, black white
Yeah,
sign?
the don't let the sun go down for black ass in Coleman.
Wow.
Yeah, it was. This black lady came in and was like telling me her story about going to the hospital over there. It's like she just left, and she was distraught, and she was just like, she had a room where she was sharing with some old white dude. And she said he asked for a pillow, and they went to the closet and got this nice clean pillow, still wrapped in plastic, brand new, handed to him. And she said she saw in the closet, and she could see there was a whole bunch of them still in there. And she's like, "Can I get a pillow too?" And they were like, "Well, I don't know." And then they were like, kind of wishy-washy about it. And then she finally talked them into getting her a pillow, and they went and got her like a dirty ass pillow out of a laundry pile with like brand new pillows still right there. And she was just like, "Can I have a hug?" And he was like, "Yes, ma'am, you can have a hug. I'm so sorry that happened to you." And I
Hey,
got her ice for her
hey, Thick,
leg,
are
and
you there? Hey, La, the comments are saying something's going on with the live.
uh,
Uh oh.